I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing? 6 months. Hoy, what a ride this has been. So, I'm Raymond. You know me. And I'd like to welcome you all to not just another Just Cuz episode of King Dolphin TV. It is our 6-month anniversary. Yes. 6 months ago, we started this stream we started this channel officially from an accidental test stream, and look how far it got going. We've had great interviews, fantastic friends, funny stuff. We're currently at 152 subscribers. Hopefully that is the seed for bigger and better things. And we've got 45 episodes in the can. Woohoo! We're trying something new today, thanks to Anti-Derivative Jill. So if you want to come into the panel, we have room. Please click on the stream element link, and that'll get you on here. Before we get started on this full show, if you've liked what I'm doing here, please hit the like button, and please make sure that you subscribe. Also, since this is our channel, not just mine, not just Sandra's, our channel, if you've got interviews that you want to see, things you want to see in Just Cuz, or if you know somebody, or if you are a creator for an interview, you can let me know as well. The wrenches will put out the email address. So let's begin by welcoming the current panel and the rest of the pod. Currently, we have on the panel, we have Baron Orman Tag.
Who are you again? This just done, by the way, you're absolutely wrong. This is no longer our channel. It has been reported that Elon Musk has paid $20 and 2 Snicker bars for this channel. So I guess we're now going to be known as Elon TV.
Oh, no. That's a good one.
Scary.
So Baron Orman Tag, thank you for that notice, and thank you for coming on board on this.
Thanks for having me
on this party. We have the Trauma Warrior, Wendy Webb. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you. Glad to be here.
No, glad to have you here. I think she's got some interesting stories for her yesterday's exploration. And let's see, we have, need I say more, the man, the myth, the legend, Fact for Hire.
Hail and good evening, everyone. Congratulations on 6 months, King Dolphin. Long live the king.
Thank you, sir.
You're
Hopefully
welcome.
the reign will last long.
I got a video for that one, too.
Uh-oh. Okay, and it looks like there is some technical difficulty out there. So I will have to try and resolve that.
Wouldn't be a Just Cuz if there wasn't.
Yeah, of course. Of course, there would not be. But before we go on, I'm going to introduce Team King Dolphin TV, the people who make things happen here, who keeps the nastiness out of here and makes this a fun place to be. They may be here, they may not be here. First, we'll introduce the Wrench Team Supreme. We have out there, we have Legatus Legionii, also known as Philo for first in, last out. We have the amazing, mythical Chandelier Hanging. Okay, someone do Jaws.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Lord Poopas!
Ba-da-dum!
You bar! Get off that chandelier, buddy. Fast.
Run, little otters, run.
Snoot, Snort. How you doing, buddy? We have John Rendo, who's a wrench. Fez for hire. We've got Renier. We've got Tyrant Beard. We've got Anti-Derivative Jill, who's helped a lot with this stream elements, but evidently there's a glitch. I'm thinking it's probably because I don't have the chat up on the other one. We have Big Daddy MRI. We've got Stella Heather and Laurie Wilson. They are the wrenches. Hopefully they will come in and make a presence. And of course, we wouldn't have King Dolphin TV without our producer, my better half, and the wrench wench, Sandra. How are you? As she says hi after seeing Mini Snort. Yes. So that is it. And now we will go through and okay. Hi, Janet. I guess you were able to get down okay.
Yeah, your wonderful producer sent me another link, and the other link worked great.
Okay.
I unlocked the door.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
How you doing, Janet?
I'm doing good. Hi, Wendy. How are you?
Good.
Okay.
Yourself?
I'm fine.
All right. So I got to figure out what's going on with that silly stream element. So we have a quorum, so we can get the festivities started.
Whatever it is, I'm against it.
We have we're going to have people who've been on the panels, people who've been on interviews, people who have been here in the pod. So like I said earlier, I don't need a specific reason to have a party, but I think this was a pretty good think this was a pretty good way to get started. 6 months. I didn't believe we'd go this far with the channel. It was just
You always go way too far.
Uh-oh. Probably.
I should talk, right? I should talk.
I was going to say, it takes one to know one.
Yeah.
I don't think
That's right. That's right. I know you.
else.
Let me see something. Technical Okay, the pen is there. Let's see something.
Is it mightier than a sword?
Yeah. Okay. It works. All right. Okay, it works. We're just going to have a bit of a ghost out there. But yeah. It works.
It's alive!
It's alive.
Alive!
It's alive. Oh, I love your avatar. I love the avatar. I know it's hold on.
I don't know. Somebody just did it. I don't know who did that.
Let me think. The evil genius.
It's
Evil
pretty
genius.
amateur. Pretty amateur looking.
You talk about me personally, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
The avatar looks great. The subject looks amateur. guilty as charged.
Okay.
There, I can turn the camera back on now I'm done doing all my drugs.
Janet says, every day's a reason to party. Of course, Janet. Of course.
If you wake up, it's a good day.
Yes, it's a good day to have a good day. And we have tiger stripes. So we have a equal representation. We have now met the diversity laws for King Dolphin TV. Hi, Tiger Stripes.
What?
Bye, Tiger Stripes.
Whoa.
Whoa, what did I say? What did I say?
I think it's because I was about to say something. It's like, oh, no, hell no, I'm out of here. She saw that was in here. It's like, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh,
She'll be back. She seemed to like the abuse the first time around.
Yeah, I probably got booted. Okay.
No.
Now, let's, as we were trying to, so the link works as it should. So let us welcome the chatters. You guys are why we're here. So.
And even the lurkers.
Yes, and even the lurkers. Currently, we've got, okay, Janet is in the panel. Okay, I see Captain Trek.
There he is.
Yes, Captain Trek's out there. We had Tim the Enchanter and his joke book. Tim, I have already warned Beth that she has met her match with you. So she may come on and challenge you to a pun-off.
Oh. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to see that.
Yeah, that would be really.
Maybe I could try to be like Harvey. Can I try to do a Harvey?
Yeah. And we got
Push the button. Just push that already.
Sounded like Harvey.
Yeah.
Let your Cthulhu's loose.
Yes. Okay. We've got Tim the Enchanter, as I said. We have got who's already started with his punning. We've got Resolute Germ. We've got Captain Trek. We've got Janet from another planet who's over here with us. We had Tiger Stripes.
Tiger Stripes.
Come back, Tiger Stripes. I didn't mean to blast you out of here.
Kind of like, come back, Shane. Come back, Tiger Stripes.
Yes. Yes. Oh.
I can't stand the glare on my glasses.
Legatus Legionized says, we are gathered here. Oh, this is good. We are gathered here to moan the passage of time. 'Tis 6 months since Raymond dipped the flipper into the waters of YouTube, and it has been a ride.
I'm just glad you're not using that 3D background like you did in those first couple of videos of yours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of made you disappear. It's like, whoa, where'd they go? Whoa, he's back. It's like, is this a horror channel or what?
Yeah. Hi, Tiger Stripes. We're going to try.
Hey,
What happened?
I've just been here talking to myself. I can't find the door. Can somebody show me the door?
Yeah.
Old gag I remember from a Led Zeppelin parody. Where's the bridge? Can I find the bridge? Can somebody show me the bridge? Well, hey, guys.
It was. Welcome. Glad you're here.
Thank you.
Yeah, now we've got.
You're great
Now
to be
we've
here.
got 50-50. Yes, and we're glad to have you.
Fitty fitty.
Fitty
Hey,
fitty.
now we can have shirts versus skins. Girls.
No,
We're the skins.
I don't know. I think we're going to be.
Shirts.
Yeah.
Is this so you're already losing control?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think we need to
Shirts,
see
dude.
me. Seeing me in skins is a
Yeah, nobody
disturbing
needs to
image.
see. Nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, agreed. Rennie is here. Rennie, she says she's stopping in just to say hi. Hi, Rennie.
Hi, Rennie.
Part of the
Rennie.
part of the wrench team of King Dolphin TV. So glad you can at least stop by and say hello.
The bacon goddess herself.
The bacon goddess herself, yes.
Bacon.
Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go.
Sorry, Ray.
I love
Okay. So anybody, yes, as Doomcock would say, pour a drink and stay for the fun or something like that. Yes. Yes.
And push the button.
And push the button. I don't know. We better be careful. If we push the button, we end up with Mirror Pudgy. Do we want Mirror Pudgy?
I think he's more scary than Harvey.
Yeah,
that would be the ultimate film. Mirror Pudgy versus Harvey, coming this fall to a theater near you.
I think Fett should bring on the Mirror Pudgy video later on in the show.
Yeah, I agree. Mirror Pudgy is scarier because Harvey just wants to kill everybody. Mirror Pudgy wants to torture everybody with bad pop culture.
Your agonizer, please. Your agonizer, please. Okay. I'm going to put this on. This Baron Orman tag got this, and he wanted it to. He says it reflects how the pod is. So we will start off with this.
I didn't notice anything.
That was good. That was good. And let's get it out with a proper send off. Thank you, Baron.
You're welcome. It was really Fett that did that, not me. I mean, he was the one that made the water war.
Oh, okay. And speaking of another.
No, that reminded me of the ferret incident.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, later on in the show.
Oh dear.
Later on in the show, we may have an invasion of the ferrets.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Hope you have extra shirts.
Yeah. We'll have extra. I'll have extra shirts ready.
Let the ferrets loose.
Release the crazed weasels. Tim the Enchanter and so it begins. Women only call me ugly until they find out how much money I make. Then they call me ugly and poor. Oh, okay. Yes, it has started. It has started. Okay. We shall get. We'll start off with something that Fett did for the 6-month show. It is a retrospective video, and let me see where I put it.
Where's my 3D glasses for this?
Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go, gang. This is for you. Fet, that was fantastic. Thank you very, very much.
I noticed he
thank
put
you.
himself first on all that.
Well, you,
Good.
Honestly, I went in order. I tried to go in order. I actually went to the channel and went by number, so it just worked out that way.
That's
But
beautifully made.
thank you, and
That's
thank
good,
you,
sir.
Raymond.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing what you do.
well, thank you. Thank
You
you.
did a good job, man.
It's I if I wasn't having fun, we wouldn't be here. So then if other people aren't enjoying it, then it's we wouldn't be here. So
Mhm.
thank
So
you
if we're
very
not,
much. I appreciate all the good kind words, and I appreciate all you guys for coming on and just making this a great community.
That was a really good video. I really liked it.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Great
Janet.
job.
so
Yes.
if we're not having fun, okay, I'll see you later.
What is it? If you ain't having fun, it's a job.
Yep.
Mhm.
Ex-
Legata says Fet is in trouble. Nay, 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 nay.
What I do? What I do?
I don't know. I don't know. I do not know, but that was
I'm
a
the,
great video.
I'll be the first one to rat him out.
Nino, 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 Nino. Let's see. We'll do the. Let's see. We've got all sorts of stuff planned for tonight. Wendy will hopefully Wendy has dug up the top 5 things you don't say in surgery again, which was fun. We're gonna try a King Dolphin TV trivia. I don't know, that may blow up in our faces, but we will give it a try. Later on, probably in about another half hour, Beth and Gary Ambrosia will be coming on, so we may see bunnies and Gary's wares.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Hassenpfeffer?
And we Andy's going to be on. I know Legatus. I know Legatus. Spontaneous is fun. Yeah.
I mean, I want a little secret here. Believe it or not, before we do the Kings 24/7, we go through this whole list of stuff. Hey, we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this. Hey, well, why don't we talk about this? The show starts.
Of course.
Spontaneous.
Well, Wendy knows this true. No plan survives the first engagement.
Mm-mm.
No.
Mm-mm.
None
of she's really cracking that whip.
I love a good plan.
Yeah. Love it when a plan comes together.
Exactly.
I've done a lot of traumas where you don't really get a chance to plan in advance. So
yeah.
Yeah, actually,
I think
I have something. I think I have something here that best describes poor Raymond here.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
Guys, this is
Okay.
something we have here. I think we have exactly how things happen.
All right.
As good as your word. Aye, sir. The more they overthink the plumbing, the easier it is to stop up the drain.
You've got you got to bring that on when Jill comes out. She will appreciate that.
Oh, I'll be more than happy to. I'll be more than happy to. I got a million of them now. I was going nuts when I found out how you could take stuff off of YouTube. I was spending the whole morning doing that.
Yeah.
So,
oh, and now YouTube is going to send its police toward me and stuff. You know, we're gonna see the we're gonna see the sirens.
You are my guinea pig or guinea dolphin. There we go.
Guinea dolphin. Okay. Tim the Enchanter says it well. He says everyone has a plan till you get punched in the face, Mike Tyson.
Sounds like a Mike Tyson quote.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just don't trash talk them on an airplane. That's for sure.
Oh wow! Yeah, that was fun. funny.
Are you serious? Well,
Yeah.
think this.
Path. Yeah. We've got Legatus has been so gracious to send me pictures of his library and all his dolls. That's gonna later on. We're gonna have that on
Ooh.
once we show
Action figures.
once
Action
we show
figures.
yes,
I'm
action
fine with
figures.
dolls.
Yeah, Tiger Stripes. You wanna bring out some of your collection?
One of these days, when I get back to where I live, I will.
All right. All right. And as I said, we're probably going to have an invasion of the ferrets. Shirts not included. And I've also asked, this is probably, I probably will regret this. Fed for Hire will show off his King Dolphin, all the stuff he's done for King Dolphin, and some of the good memes that he's done. So
I'll take about an hour.
I know. Yes, he's been very prolific with the stuff.
Yeah. I thought I didn't have a life.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Wow.
He wants me to create some more Baron stuff. I
A
think.
zing.
Lovely. Did
So much for
Did you do
Baron's
picture.
so much for Baron's stuff.
Did that for Hire do that for my picture on your show?
The thumbnail.
Yes.
Yes, I did that thumbnail. Yeah.
That was awesome. I thought it was great.
Well, thank you.
And then we'll plug in some nutty news later on. I know we've got a lot of stuff. I know the chat has been really busy getting this stuff. And one of the previous interviews that we had, we're going to have the Pudgy blankie ready and censor tag too. But before, let's please welcome Gracelli K, one of the previous interviewees on the channel. Hi, Gracelli. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. Glad you were able to come over for a visit on the pod for this celebration.
Thanks for having me.
How have your
Nice to
books
meet
gone?
you.
Yes. Let me introduce. We got Baron Norman Tag.
Hello.
We've got Wendy Webb, the Trauma Warrior. We've got Tiger Stripes.
Hello.
We've
Hi.
got Janet from Another Planet.
Hello.
We have our maniacal Fet for Hire.
Hello.
And
Hi.
and anybody who saw the interview for the 3 books that she had, Grace Eliki is a friend of mine and an author on her own right. She has a 3-book series, more to come. So, how has the books been going?
They're going pretty well. I've got the novella almost ready. I think it's going to come out this summer, and then I'm going to turn back and do a prequel.
Oh wow, the characters are really wanting that prequel, huh?
They do, mostly because it's hard to start people on the hardest book in the series. It's got a lot to process in it, so I figure a lighter introduction to everybody would be beneficial.
Oh, okay. Good. She and I were both at the introduction at the Charlestown authors signing. We had about four authors there, and we were all freezing our butts off.
So windy.
Oh, it was, and I think we had maybe a few people there, and it was just. I like your line when you said, "Come on, people, buy our books. Make it a reason we're freezing our butts off here."
See, pay attention to us. It's cool.
Yeah, pay attention. So
Look at me, I do big word thingies.
So true. Oh my God, it was so cold. Let's see. Oh, we got more people that have come on here. Wow. we've got Casey Asowski. We've got a Andy Masterson. We've got Matt G. Boy, what I sure know how to throw a party. So, you all set for the Comic-Con as I am?
Yes, I submitted my application, and she said we're all good to go.
Oh, okay. I haven't gotten anything back from them. I guess I'll have to send something and say, hey, where's my stuff? Legato says, take a number.
Well, you know, I asked the important question, where do I send the deposit? So, of course, they responded to that.
Money talks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was right. Yeah, I sent it with my stuff, so hopefully they've. I'll have to get with them on Monday.
Which one is it you're going to?
We're going to. It's a local one. It's going to be in Martinsburg. They
Okay.
do a Comic-Con the first week in June.
We were out in the courtyard the last time I did it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Do they have the room for everything they have planned?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yes, they're planning it as it comes.
Ah, gotcha.
Besides you two being the big headliners, who else is going to be at that convention?
Who cares? We're there.
There, exactly.
Who cares?
They
We're
haven't
there.
started advertising yet,
Yeah.
but they did ask for links and bios and stuff so that when the time comes, they can push everyone.
What?
Yes.
Which one are you going to?
Martinsburg Public Library.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a Comic-Con there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's a local thing.
Okay, well that's great. That's awesome. Is it going to be like free where you don't have to wear a mask? You know, maskless one or not?
I don't
Oh,
know.
we live in West Virginia. No one cares.
Oh,
Oh, that must be
That
nice.
is true. That is true.
that makes a difference, I think.
But everybody knows that Fett wears his mask. It keeps the mystique.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. And
Hey, helmet is a face covering.
yes. And,
Just don't sneeze in it.
oh my goodness.
Yes,
Yes.
don't.
That could be ugly. That could be ugly. All right. So, well, welcome again. Welcome aboard. Enjoy the festivities. We've got a lot of things planned here, and hope you have fun, Griselli. And thank you again for coming. All right. So, let us let's see. We're going to have a very few a full show. Andy Masterson has come on, so we're probably going to have him open up his laboratory, so we can so we can see all the diabolical things that he has come up with.
Night at 11.
I was saving that for the news segment.
Oh, okay. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back for the news segment. Let's see. We've
I
got
missed that show. It was great.
Well, it's coming back now, so I hope.
I
I hope they.
people involved.
Yeah, it's the same people. Yeah, everyone's involved. Let's just hope that they don't cave in and just keep doing what they did.
yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. Tim the Enchanter says Baby Yoda implies the existence of Sporty Yoda, Posh Yoda, Scary Yoda, and Ginger Yoda. The
And let's not
Spice
forget
Yoda.
the toy
The
Yoda.
Spice Yodas. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's going to be very. We're going to have a lot of puns. We're going to have a lot of corn. It's going to be. It could be Harvey level, but I don't have a way to prevent Harvey.
Can somebody say Harvey? Push the button.
No, we're gonna get Mirror Pudgy. That's enough. That is enough. Okay. So we. Oh, hey Cheyenne. Is
No,
that
those are
Cheyenne?
Cheyenne.
Not Cheyenne. Okay.
That's my hellhound.
Baron's dogs.
Oh, it's Baron's dog. It's the hellhound.
Plural. Dogs.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got bunches of animals here. We've got of course we've got Snoopy, we've got Cheyenne, we've got the hellhounds. So we're probably gonna have cats, we're gonna have ferrets. We've got
I do call mine Cerberus because when you come home, we come in on the bottom level. We go up to the main level, and on the top of the stairs, you just see the three heads looking down like Cerberus the dog. It's like, great. One of these days.
And of course we have the dreaded chandelier hanging bear, Snortopoopas, seen in the natural habitat. I want to know how that chandelier chain is measured in tensile strength.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
I tested it, and if it holds me, it can hold anything. So
okay, so it can hold Snort. Oh, okay. Fez is on the phone from the spaghetti dinner. Hey, Fez. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, that's right. He's got that big fancy.
John.
So John has got the Fez for Hire's got the spaghetti dinner. Well, and Fez,
And the unenviable job of making Steve Gutenberg a star. Poor guy.
I mean, Snort says, "I loves me chandelier." Okay, it has begun with Fet. That's a good one. That's a good one, John. Fez, that is good.
Fezzes are cool.
Yes, they are. Fezzes are cool.
Just ask Harvey. They're cool. Now press the button.
TM. And Legatus asks, that's the chandelier from the Phantom of the Opera. It can hold up a lot. So, okay. We will continue the retrospective with, we have a newly updated ode to the pod. This started with the maniacal musings of Legatus Legion I. He and I have worked and schmoozed it, and we are debuting the latest update to the ode to the pod tonight. 'Twas a dark and stormy night, and all through the channel not a creature were stirring, but many were out. At the gate to the estate stands the stalwart Legatus. He is the first one, the first in, and the last out. On the porch, watching the ominous weather, was Sandra sipping tea, with Maria ushering the others in to be safe. An adventurous hedgehog was sneaking around, looking for goodies to talk about. A dog named Snoopy was pacing around, sneaking treats and stealing from the crowd. A stout polar bear, looking down from up high, sleeping in a chandelier and snorting all right. In the bathtub was the king dolphin having fun, waves of water splashing back and forth. And then all at once, there came such a clatter, it sounded like bees fighting with the Mad Hatter. There rose from a hammock and had a candy called Pez in Hand. It was a strange man in a fez, and it was a dandy. He was laying in his hammock, enjoying good candy. Music was coming from the room down the hall. A seagull was pumping in a melody aloud. In a secret door that says, "Do not disturb," with skull and crossbone lays the hidden labs. Beware of what may come from there. In the lab, the evil genius was at work on his computer, snickering and laughing as he went. Be careful what you say when he is around, or you will find how quickly mayhem abounds. Down in the basement came a clink and a clank. With a twinkle in his eye, hunched over a bench, Andy was making another toy to surprise and delight. In the studio, we hear a crash as the comic relief crusader watches in amazement as the logo he was working on grew many sizes that day. Under the house, in the sewers, we hear a splash as Baron Ormond Tagg uses his church warden to fend off Wally Gator and friends. Meanwhile, up in the living room, a trio of ferrets looking so proud, wondering what the fuss is all about. And then at the gun range came Sandra and Rennie, showing up a macho man with a Mach 10 called Benny. The dog named Snoopy was full and crashed on the bed. Let sleeping dogs lie unless he wants another treat. Watching over this is the wondrous Wonder Women of Wendy Webb's work team. Webcast waiting, Will Warren when Weddy. Say that 10 times fast. The bunny mama, pretty and sweet, introduces other bunnies, but especially Jenny Lee, who is quite neat. Prowling out in the garden, something sneaking along the flowers and smelling the roses. So well hidden was it in his stripes, this mighty tiger would not come out until milk and cookies were offered. Looking up in the cloudless sky, a visitor arrives from another planet named Janet with words of wisdom, short and to the point. In the library, looking up all things sci-fi, we find a Vulcan named Jill. Don't derivate too far from Trek, you see, or the Vulcan nerve pinch you will get. Anti-awake you will be. Also in the library was Deef looking for clues for the next crime thriller. A human guest come to grace us all with stories and more. Come one and all. Welcome to the pod. That one.
Huzzah.
Legatus, thank you.
Good.
Very good.
Thank you very
Poetry,
much.
man.
That was good.
Yes, that was very good. So,
You know that part about me is totally what inspired the Ode to King Dolphin video.
yeah. Yes, and I'm sure we'll be seeing that tonight. To my regret. So, let's see. Has anybody come on? There's Basil. Good. Speaking of which, hello there.
Hi, Basil.
Hello, Basil. Oh. Before we welcome Basil, let's see. Uh-oh.
That was hilarious.
You.
But you
I
didn't know Raymond
finally-
could move like that.
Wow, Raymond, you got some moves.
Yeah.
That's impressive, Raymond.
Yes, indeed. Hail Basil. Grace
Hidden
Ellie.
talents.
As you can see on a Just Cause, anything can happen and usually does.
I was
Um,
warned.
Yes, you have been warned. Yeah. How could you tell, Sandra? How can you tell? Hail Basil. If you've got microphones, click on the link and come on in. I've been dying to get you on, and I can.
Come on in and press the button.
Oh dear, oh dear. I know your normal skin tone. Yeah. Oh, no, Legatus. No,
I think you were all watching there.
no.
I think I still am.
That is. That was definitely some scary imagery on that one.
Saturday Night Feliciano.
Yes. Yeah. No. Yeah, those. Well. Yeah, those were two videos that I put the censor blankie on top of me.
No, Tiger Stripes. I kind of found your name interesting. Of course, you explained it last time that you were on. But there's a novel out there by Mark Miller, I believe his name. He's the person who created the Traveler role-playing game. And he came out with a novel a few years back called Agent of the Imperium. And there was a group of people who are clones, and how they identified themselves as clones were having tiger stripes on them. So when you first came on, I thought, oh, maybe you read that book and you're familiar with Traveler.
I'm not, but that's pretty cool.
I just thought I'd share that too. That's more useless knowledge and information from Baron Ormantag.
.com.
Stay tuned. .com.
Martin
Stay
and
tuned. There
Traveler?
is more. Sorry?
Neat.
Yes, the oldest role-playing game, science fiction role-playing game out there. It was started back in 1977. It's got several incarnations in lots of
I
fantasy.
think I remember playing Traveler way back in the day. There were
that's-
alligator people as well, weren't there?
I think there were, yeah. I think they had something like that. They had like the Aslands, which were like the lionish-like people. They had the canine-like people. Of course, the drones, which were kind of like flying lizards or not flying lizards. Yeah, they had all sorts of different species to play with in that game.
I know Cam Trek's out there. If you want to come on and join in the panel.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, don't be shy. We've got one more space for you. Oh, any salad can be the pain. Please remove the knife. The pain is too much. Any salad can be a Caesar salad if you stab it enough. The pain. The pain. I don't know whether to say the pain or the horror.
The horror, the pain, oh, the pain, oh, the
yes,
pain.
The pain.
Just don't go to Caesar's Palace.
Oh, wow. That's interesting. Basil says, I recommend you guys watch a video on YouTube by Matthias Krantz. He took a regular piano and replaced all the piano hammers with real hammers. It's a hilarious video, and out of it came a actually useful instrument, which I have a virtual copy of.
It's hammer time.
Yes, it's hammer time. Didn't we see something like that at Ren Fair, Sandra? The one guy? Yeah. Yeah, there was something at the PA Ren Fair. Huh? Caroline. He did that too. So we'll have to check that out. And Sandra put out Fet for Hire's link.
Thank you, Sandra.
So yeah, it's a 29-minute video.
Okay, see you guys in 30.
Fet's already okay. We're losing Fet. Oh no. Yeah, reusing real hammers. That's got to sound surreal. That has got to sound very surreal.
I bet does it ruin the piano when you use real hammers?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, it just seems like they'd be really heavy and probably tear the piano up.
Yeah.
I think that's probably part of the point.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, like that whole art movement back in the 60s called auto destruction, where people would take it, they would destroy a car. That was part of the art piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did that a couple of times in the Monkees. Most notably, I remember Liberace taking a mallet to a piano.
What is the name of it?
So
there's a YouTube channel where the guys, this guy, he makes all these art out of matchsticks. And I mean, this is beautiful, very intricate, like he did a volcano and all sorts of things. And then he lights them up. I can't remember. I have to look the name up.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
That was really cool.
I've seen that.
I've seen that too.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was really cool.
And,
he even made chess pieces out of them.
And Legatus, I think, has put the link out there for that. So no, no, Baron, you can't leave yet. You're here. This is like Hotel California.
Just want to let you know that the hammer piano was brought to you by Advil. You will need it.
And Basil says the company came in and recorded the keys and made a virtual instrument out of it. I bought a copy. Cool. Cool. And it was probably made. I love this picture. This is so cool.
Oh, yeah. That has been going around for some time, but it's still funny.
Yeah, but my thought is, if it's Acme, he should be heading in the opposite direction. Because Acme never works.
Well, it's supposed to be chasing a roadrunner. This is sitting in the Mars.
That's true.
The coyote.
Where he's gonna.
And oh my, there's a coyote on my Prelium Q36 explosive ventilator.
I was thinking the same thing, Baron. I was thinking the same. That's scary that you and I could think alike. And you know what? On Thursday, I was thinking of appropriate music for today, and what should come up. Here it is. Okay. That's what I was going to look the lyrics to. I'm hoping somebody else has it. Here it is, the night of nights. Oh God. Okay. Now I got
the old Looney Tunes
the old
Roadrunner hour.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to find that. Well, thank you, Casey. Casey wanted to congratulate us. Did you want to come in for a little bit, sir, or just lurk and listen? If you want to, come on in and click the like button. I am very honored to have you here. Casey Osowski, a good friend of the channel.
Hey, Casey.
And also a good friend of the Doomcock channel. Please subscribe
Casey.
to Overlord DVD if you haven't already, but I think most of us already have. Tim says, I never forget my grandfather's last words before he kicked the bucket. He said, son, how far do you think I could kick this bucket? All right, that's it. Tim, you're on a moratorium. You are on a moratorium. You're on a 10-minute timeout.
Save it for when Beth gets here.
Yeah, if she comes on, yes. Let's see. Well, so we did Casey. Let us break off from the flow here, because as we're waiting on some other people to come on and join us. Oh, possibly one thing I did omit. We may get a guest appearance from a certain beautiful young lady, a little force of nature, and hopefully she will come on and say hello. I will leave that as a surprise because I don't know if that's going to happen. There is the Overlord DVDs link.
I'm still waiting for the VHS. That's all I gotta say.
Doomcock, who's that?
Doom beep. This pause is brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
I didn't know if I should say anything here or not, but actually, I did have a question for your lovely guest that came in, who's also the author, as she's talking about doing a prequel to the book series that she has going on. My question is how hard do you find doing a prequel, especially when you already have characters that have been established? Generally, there are a lot of prequels out there I have found don't bring anything new to the scene. Do you think that there's enough that come out there that would surprise people or bring a different look to a character that's already well established, even though it's in a prequel setting?
I'd like to think so. My characters talk to me frequently, and I have things spaced all over the timeline. And as I learn the ties, I just write them down. And I've collected enough from before that it was there for my knowledge to build on in the current books. So I think that it needs to be put together and put out there.
And not that I'm asking for any spoiler alerts here or anything, but is there characters that you see that you'll be introducing into the prequel series that might show their way in latter books that would take place after this that'll be in the future?
Once someone gets introduced, they get really bossy about getting their own book. That's why I don't have a determinate number in the series.
And sometimes that's the best thing. I kind of did a little 5-6 minute short, and my big thing was I was complaining that the terror of trilogies, not to be confused with a trilogy of terrors, which was a classic Hammer film. But everyone, it seems like since the Lord of the Rings, people get this obsession that we have to have a 3-book series, whether or not we have enough material or maybe too much material. But now we have to scale back. We got to keep it in a form of a trilogy, and it's just nice seeing a series naturally evolve. If there's another story to it, keep it going until finally it's like, okay, yeah, you know what? We found an end to the story. The story has come to an end. Yeah, there might be something that we can do again, but the story evolved naturally from the author, and of course, as you say, the characters themselves.
Yeah, technically, I have a trilogy right now because there's 3 books out.
Yeah, but it sounds like there's going to be more.
That was never the intent to stop there.
Yeah, right, and that's what I mean. A lot of people have that intent. We're just going to stop at a trilogy. I just want to do a trilogy, and then, but there's sometimes there's more that needs to be added onto it. It doesn't get explored, or sometimes I found some people don't have enough material. It could have been a duology, and they keep on going over and hashing the same thing over and over again instead of letting it naturally flow.
I've been reading some books recently where they just keep saying the same things over and over again. I'm like, I need to push through this because the premise is good. And I want to know what happens. But they just keep going back and saying the same thing over and over and over again. So I try not to do that to other people since it drives me crazy when it's done to me.
I love hearing that from an author. People buy her books. She's saying the right things.
Yes, definitely. I agree totally. And we have 2 more special guests. Let's see.
Do you need me to step down? I can step down if you need me to. Don't you? Aren't you only allowed 9?
Yeah. Well, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There's only 7 of us.
Yeah. If you can get rid of the doom for right now. Hail Bunny Mom Ambrosia and Gary Ambrosia, welcome. And if you can, you are free to click on the link, the stream elements link, and come on in. We've had, as you know, we've had Bunny Mom Ambrosia on several times because she is the founder of the Bunny Trail Rescue. It is a rescue out in Monterey, California, and they rescue bunnies. And we did a fundraiser for one of the poor bunnies, Jamie Lee, who had to get eye surgery, and you guys were absolutely amazing with your response to help out that poor little bunny. And she will give us an update, but on the last update, she said that it was Jamie Lee was doing really well in response to the surgery. And there is the actually, Bunny Mom, there's on the chat, there's that blue little funny thing with a link there that you can click on. Yeah, if you could, the pinned message, you just click on that stream and you can get it. But I'd be happy to email it to you.
Don't tell anybody. Someone's sneaking up behind them. Duh.
And we have.
I see cages.
Yes, there's a cage. Dun-it, dun-it. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Oh my gosh, ferrets!
Ferrets.
Before we continue on, Raymond and Sandra, I have to apologize to you both. I have to apologize to you both because I have indelicately called Will Wheaton many times a ferret-faced bleep. And that's not fair to your ferrets at all. So I'm going to have to find a new way.
Yeah, you can't insult him. This is Brandy.
Woozles.
Here, hold on to her. I'm going to send an email to Beth. And while you guys are, this ferret interlude is brought to you by the DolphinWars.com.
Brandy, she's a good ferret. Now I have to figure out how to go the rest along with Brandy. Okay, I'll think about it.
Okay, let me get this send to. Okay, Gary, I just sent the link, and I'll send to Bunny Mom right now. Okay. Okay. Gary and Bunny Mom, you should have them now. Basil says he lives in an area where bunnies are. Okay, there is. There's one, Ambrosia, and there's two. Hi guys, welcome.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey.
Hey.
Ew.
Hello, Gary, and hello, Bunny Mom.
How's it going, guys?
We are
Doing
glad.
fantastic.
I'm being invaded.
I came this close to downloading a video from Monty Python and the Holy Grail with the bunny. Now I regret it because there would have been apt for this.
You guys had great timing because I just asked Sandra to come to bring down the ferrets.
Oh, I want one. Babe, can I have one?
You can't have one. No, there's enough fur in this house.
How about otters?
Now we can do the otters. We can do the otters. We just go down to the beach and we get them.
I knew I liked you for a reason.
This guy here is Fet's favorite one. He was the one that we had the accident with. You remember him? Slapshot.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that ended up as a meme.
That was hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah, we can't have those here in our state.
Yeah, I know. That's bad. That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's too bad. And the one on top.
That's the one that's going to do it now. The one that's on it said it's going to be corrupted by Fed for hire.
So, how's Jamie Lee doing?
She's doing great. She has her follow-up appointment on Monday, but I mean, you can't even tell she had anything ever wrong with her eye at all. So that's amazing.
Oh, great.
She's swapping out over there. She's over there. Where is she?
Oh, okay.
There.
Oh.
Take them back up.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad. Well, Gary, this is your first time here, and
It is. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you for having me on. And hey, was this 6 months for you now?
Yeah.
That's great. Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to go this far, and it, like everything else, it just kind of got a life of its own.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Hoping you've got some.
I was going to say the proof of the pudding is he's had me on several times, and the channel still is around. So that's
right. I feel the same thing with Doom Show. I run my mouth off all the time, and I'm trying to piss more people off, but they just keep coming back. So maybe I'll just be.
You got to do a better job, Gary. Come on.
I know. I'm slacking.
Yeah.
And take lessons from Fett. He knows how to do it.
Right?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
All right. Well, hey, let's get together, Fett, and we'll make some people angry. Let's do it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I like your thing that you tweeted out the other day. That was funny with the boy band.
Oh yeah.
My wife knew instantly which one I was. I don't know because I don't.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I'm going to have to check that out. That one.
It's pretty funny.
It's coming.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. We jokingly call ourselves the super secret boy band. We have little rings. We have little rings that only the boy band has. So that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Now just to get the merch going.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I like what you sent us. That was amazing.
Those are fun, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's more in store, man. You should see the stuff that we have coming. Oh man,
yeah.
It's gonna be cool.
Go. This interlude is brought to you by thedolphinwars.com.
Yeah, it's gonna be super cool. So who's here that I haven't met before?
We haven't met. I'm Baron Norman Tag.
Hey, Baron. I'm Gary. Good to meet you.
Good to be also. I've seen you on Doomcock. Oh, he's back already. We're just getting to know each other here. You're ruining it, Raymond. Come on.
Yeah, Raymond. Come on, man.
I know. Sorry.
Okay, so who else is here? Vet for Hire. I've never officially. I don't think I've sat down on a live stream with you, but it's good to meet you, sir.
Nice to meet you too, Gary and Bunny Mama.
Yes.
And then who else we have? We have Grace
Saley.
Grace Saley K.
Yep. Author.
Hello, Grace Saley.
Hi.
She's
nice
author
to meet you. Tiger Stripes, I know. It's good to see you.
Yeah. Hey.
And we have Janet from Another Planet. Hello, Janet.
Hello, I'm the one that made Doomcock that picture out of rhinestones.
Oh, okay.
Did I show you that?
I think I have seen it. Yeah. Was it on Twitter?
Yeah, I have it on my Twitter page. I did it. Yeah, but I've done them for a few other people. But
all
I
right.
one-to-one for his channel too. So I do them for channels that I like, and I make their logos for them.
Oh, okay, cool. Very good.
Just a
Well, good to
rhinestone
meet you.
boom
And then we have Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. I've never met Wendy Webb. I hear a lot of her stories, though. But it's good to meet you, Wendy. Good to meet you, Wendy. And then who's this down on the bottom here?
I don't know. I don't think you like me.
Well,
hey, she's been on.
Yeah, I've seen her on your channel before. She's interesting.
Bunny
it's
Mom
great to be here,
Ambrosia.
you guys. It's I'm glad you invited me, and happy 6 months. It's really cool to meet all you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, since we haven't gotten you on, we've seen you on Pop Culture Breakdown, but what else does Gary Ambrosia do for things?
Well, that's a kind of a loaded question because some of that's like 7th level top secret stuff. So I can't really talk about a lot of that.
Or you'd have to kill us, huh?
Yeah, exactly. When I'm not in this shop, I'm locked away in Xanadu, which is about maybe 2 miles toward the center of the earth. And yeah, it's a living hell. Yeah. But
and this is how King Dolphin TV gets paid.
There you go.
In fake gold press latinum.
Hey, it's not fake, it's real. Everything in Hollywood's real, man.
Everything
it's all real stuff.
Yes, gold press latinum.
There it is. It's not resin cast gold press platinum. It's not plastic.
Yeah.
Well, if it's that top secret job he's got going on, he must be down there with John Rendell trying to make Steve Gutenberg a star.
Oh, brother. Yeah. Okay, Stonecutter. Yeah, brother John Rendell. Is he in the chat today?
No, he's actually away at a spaghetti dinner. He popped in.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's lodge night or something. Yeah, okay, well, hail, brother John Rendell, if you're out there. Yeah, what I do a lot of production design, art department stuff, a lot of props. Recently, I've been restoring a lot of these old Hollywood antiquities that I've found in my boxes of stuff that I've collected over the years. And that's kind of, I really didn't have much of an interest in it anymore as much as I did about 10, 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. But when Doomcock invited me on the channel, I thought, well, it might be kind of neat to decorate the background with some of the stuff that I have. And then everybody started asking me questions about it, and it just kind of started piquing my interest in it. So I've been going through all my stuff. Oh, hey, look at this. This is from Buck Rogers. This is from Battlestar Galactica. This is from Indiana Jones. I just started pulling all this stuff out, cleaning it up, and it's come back to life. That hobby's kind of come back to life for me now.
Oh, okay.
So that's a lot of my time goes to that and the Xanadu work. So,
oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
Great. And Sandra had a good question, and Bunny Mom answered it. Did you like bunnies before you got voluntold? Of course, it's voluntold to help the wonderous Bunny Mom with her shelter.
I liked bunnies before. They're a little gamey, but I could stomach them. You know what I mean? And
you're lucky I'm not close enough to slap you.
Yes, I am very lucky. Thank you. I never really I had a dog when I was 6, and that was pretty much the pet. That's the only pet that I had. And then when I married Bethany, of course, all the fur babies started showing up because they do,
Yeah.
Patron saint of rabbits, my wife, she just kind of holds her hands up like Ace Ventura, and all the little critters come in there. She's like, hey, can we keep them? And I'm like, do I have a choice? But
well, she feeds them after midnight. That's the trouble.
Now she does, and that's when they get fun. That's when they get fun because I load them up into trucks and like drop them off in different towns and stuff, and that gets fun.
Not true.
You're in trouble, dude.
Oh, I'm always in trouble, Wendy. I'm always in trouble.
Legatus is asking, how soon before Bunny Mom Ambrosia asks you to put it all back into boxes?
Oh, the props?
Yeah.
Oh, she'll never do that.
Because then he'd tell me to get rid of my bunnies. So.
Oh, I would never do that. Ever. See, we got a good deal. We got a stalemate. See? I won't tell her to get rid of the rabbits. She won't tell me to get rid of the stormtroopers. So we're good.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I have for both of you, first of all, for Bunny Mom, since you haven't gotten much of the attention, Gary's been taking over the show quite well.
Yeah.
Making enemies with Gary right now. So sorry.
Oh,
he does that. He does that.
I'm very good at that, but with your taking care of bunnies and all that, guy I game with, a role playing game, before he split with his wife, they started doing that, and he got to keep the bunnies. So he's got about 3-4 bunnies. It's interesting to hear him talk about his rabbits. He says, "I got to keep these two apart because they don't like each other. These two, I was hoping they like each other, but they don't like each other. But these two like each other, but so does the other one. So now we got this little triangle going on." I'm listening to a bunny soap opera, and I just find it so fascinating.
Well, that's what you said. That's what you said before when you told us about the bunny drama.
Yeah, when Bethany first got all the rabbits, I thought it was going to be like a Disney movie where they're all in one big yard and they play together, and the birds are singing and stuff. And I'm like, this is fun, this is cool. No, it's like Lord of the Flies, but with rabbits. They'll attack each other. It's really like Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That's where that comes from. They'll rip. There's fur flying all over the place. I mean,
look at the
it's terrifying. They're leaping up in the air, and it's like a cartoon. And I'm like, whoa, we can't have a family of rabbits here. She's like, no, we have to pair them, and if they hate each other, we have to separate them. There's all these rules. It's like Gremlins. There's all these rules, But so now. We have a bunch. We're lucky. We have a bunch of little side yards here at the house, and we kind of, it's space that I'm not using, and we can dedicate little separated areas so that they don't eat each other alive, which they will do.
Yeah, I mean, my friend, when he goes, he says, "Oh yeah, I got to bring them out, but I have to keep an eye out because we got a couple owls out there and some eagles. Yeah, believe it or not, up here in Minnesota, we have bald eagles. Believe it or not." And it's like, gotta make sure I go out the right time and keep an eye out so they don't all of a sudden swoop and bye bunnies. So
we've seen a couple
hawks,
of these.
the owls,
Yeah.
So and for Gary, I want to talk to you a little bit quickly here. I do appreciate what you're doing with the props and keeping them alive. It just seems like understandable because people in Hollywood work around it so much. They're putting out so much volume for props and all that. It's a job. It doesn't really mean anything. But to keep these props alive, building them up, because people like us, fans, we just are agog over these. And it's like we always dream about having Buck Rogers' pistol. Is this the one that killed Gerard Held or something like that? And just like when they tossed out all those cells when they did the Warner Brothers cartoons, and they found out, hey, we can sell it as art now.
Yeah.
Because people want that. So it's so appreciative to see, because I do consider all that part of it just as much as art as the final project we see on the screen, whether it's a big or small screen.
I totally agree with you. And you would be shocked at what they purposefully do to destroy all of this work when they're done with the film. I personally witnessed the destruction of the original. I watched the original Time Machine DeLorean sit and rot on the back lot of Universal Studios as it was picked and pulled and just absolutely just left for dead. And finally it was restored back in, I believe, 2015, and it was finally put in a museum. But I'm telling you, the things that they destroy and throw away, it's disgusting. All the Buck Rogers stuff we're talking about, I had to dig in a box of junk in the prop house at Universal just to get that stuff. And it was covered in utter crap. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, look at this. That's Aaron Gray's gun. That's Buck's gun. That's Hawkman's gun. Look at that. It was amazing. I'm literally digging through just a bunch of junk, meaningless junk, and there are all of these amazing props.
Wow.
Unbelievable what they
worry that once you restore these items that you're able to find and trying to restore them to museum quality or whatever, do you have to worry that those Universal Studios or whoever comes back and tries to take them from you because they say they belong to us, even though you're the one that made them worth something?
I really wouldn't care because they can KMA as far as I'm concerned. But I restore them, at least for me and for us. I don't. If they ever went into a museum, I'll let the museum deal with that. You know what I mean? I think that at this point, those properties are so old, they're not even paying attention to them. Now, if I had something of extreme value, that would be something different, because there's a very close friend of mine. I won't say his name because I haven't asked him, but he had an original Kermit the Frog, an actual original Kermit the Frog, and Disney just forced him to sell it back to them, forced him legally to sell it back to them. So he had to. He had no choice but to do it. But one of the stipulations was at least that he had to have, or he said that that the new Henson crew have to make him a new reproduction Kermit in exchange and pay him a ton of money for the original puppet.
That would at least say
so that's, you know, they can do that. They do get brutal like that, but I mean, Kermit the Frog is a pretty big deal, and he had an original. We're talking like a piece from the original movies, so it's invaluable. It wasn't worth the money that they gave him for it, but you know, and it was probably six figures, but
when you wanted the money anyways. I mean, as a collector myself, I've got you would die for some of the stuff that I've got. But I'm going to keep it till I die, and maybe leave it to my grandchildren or something. But I love my stuff, you know.
We're the guardians of what we have while we're alive, and when we're not, it has to go somewhere else, you know.
Exactly.
That's how it works. It becomes a piece of history. So
we got Bunny. We got a bunny there.
Oh, pretty.
Who is that?
It is Tuesday. He was found on 2/22/22.
Oh.
So his name's TWO.
TWO. Okay. He's a cutie. Sandra was saying earlier that I was afraid of ferrets before I introduced, or she introduced them to me. I thought they were just rats that were that long. When I saw a ferret, and when I saw her, the first ferret hanging off on her shoulder, I went, I don't like mice. I don't like mice, and it took me some time, but I like ferrets, as you can see. And my shirt is fine, Fat.
But I know what you mean, Gary, because a while back, back in the late '80s, I got in contact with Universal Pictures. We wanted to have, I was with an air show at the time, and we wanted to see if there's a way we could get like Airwolf to come to the show. Of course, the original flying was sold off to be the rescue helicopter, but they had the static prop that they had for the ground that was just meant for the ground. But that thing was so gutted out. It was so sad to see. They sent pictures, and it's like, oh my word! It's like, how
it's awful.
You do that?
It's awful. Knight Rider. I've seen Knight Riders just completely dismantled in the back of the lot. They really just sit there to rot. I mean, they threw away the last casting of the Jaws shark. They just threw it in the dumpster. Some guy got lucky enough to get it, put it up at a wrecking yard, and it was there for decades until finally that guy had passed away. And I think it was Greg Nicotero, one of the original effects artists who worked on Jaws, and he's from K&B Effects. I think he ended up purchasing it when the guy passed away and the yard closed down, and now it's been restored, and I believe it's in a museum in Hollywood now.
Oh, okay.
So that's good. At least it ended up in the right hands. Yeah. We got lucky there, but that's important. That's like, if I could have one prop, it would be Bruce, the shark from Jaws.
Do you know what the status of the cheer set is? Because I know that they actually kept that. It went to a museum, and they were using it for
the what? What prop?
The Cheers set, the bar from Cheers.
Oh, I heard that it was in the television museum, and I at one point they were opening it up on Monday nights for you to go in and watch football.
Okay, because I heard the museum closed, and they were looking for a new home for it. That was a while back, and I didn't know if there was a new home for that or not.
I don't know. I certainly hope so.
What they need to do is they need to have Bunny Mom there with her bunnies. That'll bring the people in. I mean,
yes,
one bunny could be Norm, one bunny could be Cliff, and then, of course, you can have Sam the bunny. I mean, good idea, Bunny Mom?
I think it would be a great idea.
That works.
What do you think, Tuesday? I think Tuesday could be Norm.
Yeah, he looks Norm.
Norm. Yeah. It's got that Norm look to it.
He's got the Norm look.
Tuesday.
So
Dave asks, do you have a favorite prop, Gary?
Yes, I do. I have the dorsal fin from Jaws.
Oh, wow.
You guys have not seen that yet.
Oh, okay.
But I have one of those.
Cool.
That's my favorite one.
I hear stories of you swimming in pools with it. So.
Yes, I strap it on my back and I swim around
out in the shores.
Yeah.
And Bunny Mom, now, do you just find like bunnies that are in the wild that need help, or people who've just casted them off, thinking, "Oh, this is a good Easter gift," and it's like, "Oh, what do we do with it now?" And they cast the bunnies off. What do you find the most with your rescuing the little hoppers?
Most of our bunnies are strays, and then most of ours are also from animal control, and then we also pull from a kill shelter, just because the kill shelters only give them about 2 to 3 weeks. They'll only give us about 24 hours notice before the euthanasia date. So for us, right now from like April through July, we will start getting the Easter bunny dumps, which is people got an Easter bunny and they are like, hey, I'm just gonna like let it go into the wild, but because they're domesticated, they don't have those skills to keep alive. Mm-hmm. So most of the time, wildlife will usually get to them.
Yeah.
But how many bunnies do you have at a time yourself?
We try to stay under 20. Okay. So, but we've had 113 bunnies this year with 87 adoptions.
Okay.
Yeah, I found a home for a rabbit. The people had moved out of one of my friends' neighborhood, and they kept seeing something white, here and there. And then I was like, what is it? So finally enough of them went over there and went through the hole in the fence. Okay. And they opened the fence up and there was the rabbit that they had just left. Moved out. So it took them all to wrangle it. But once they caught it and held it a little bit, its heart stopped beating so fast and started calming down.
Poor baby.
Took it to get his shots. And we found a home for him really easily. It's just sad that people just do not take the responsibility of wanting to be a parent, to the pet that they adopted or that they were given or whatever the reason they had it. I mean, like right now, I have 16 baby chicks in a big plastic tub in my dining room because I'm trying to get them so I can put them back outside because I have 4.5 acres and I love chickens, but I lost a bunch of chickens over the winter to predators. So, and they don't have a mom, so I'm their mom, having to take them out and teach them how to find, worms and other stuff. But I have to stay out there with them because, hawks and owls and other things will come get them. Yeah. So I just wish more people would do that. And I think that's wonderful that you're taking time out of your life to help helpless animals. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Tuesday was dumped in an apartment complex. That's where he was from. So somebody moved out and didn't take him with them.
Oh, that's wrong.
What do you do?
Yeah.
But yeah. So luckily our vet tech actually at the vet, I had just dropped off 2 bunnies to get spayed and she called me like 20 minutes later. She's like, hey, I know that you dropped off 2 bunnies, but how would you like to go home with 3? And I'm like, sure.
And Gary, what do you have to say about that?
Nod and smile.
Let's just say that there's always an extra little, wooden apartment in the back for a stray bunny.
Yeah. Sandra wanted me to ask Beth about bunny armor.
Yes, that's something new I learned this last month. I have a bunny named Klopfer, which is German for thumper, because that's all he does. And he came in and he actually has like this skirt around the bottom side of his body. And so we thought it was scar tissue or like maybe tumors or things like that. And it turns out it's actually bunny armor. So as a unneutered male, hi, sweet baby. Hi. As a neutered male begins to get into the older ages, they start growing extra layers of skin as armor to help them in battle as they're older and not able to fight as quickly.
Wow.
Yeah. So he has this little skirt around the bottom of him. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So you take in bunnies. How about wayward Cthulhus who are stuck in an alternate dimension? Come on over and press the button. I'll stay with you.
You do that so well. Casey Osowski, the generous person that he is, he says he really loves what you do with the bunnies and recently opened up a pet supply website.
I'll have to check that out.
wants to donate some of the money he makes to help, how can you two talk?
I think I put my email address in there, and you can go ahead and email me over, and I'd love to partner and help spread your website as well.
Yeah. And Casey, send that to Sandra too. We can always put that on our load up the bot with it. So just give us the site and we'll put it out there.
I'm already following Gary from Doomcock's channel, but does Bunny Mom have a channel or a website or something that I can?
Sandra just put it out there.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're on Facebook, we're on Twitter, we're on Instagram, and then we have our website as well.
And your Twitter is the Bunny Trail Rescue?
Yeah, so it's the _bunny_ trail.
Okay, because I'm on Twitter, but I don't have Facebook, so yeah, I can't get on that. Thanks.
All right. And we have
just funny pictures.
We have Anti-Derivative Jill.
Yay!
Welcome. Hey, Jill. How are you?
Hi, Jill.
Hey, Jill.
Hi, everybody.
Auntie D.
Hello,
Jill.
And congratulations on 6 months, Raymond. I really love how your channel just shows off, all the talents of YouTube and beyond.
Yeah, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Now that she's here, that means I got to do this. I'll be right back here.
We will. We'll go around the panel because there's probably some there's one that you don't. Jill, Anti-Derivative Jill, she has a channel on YouTube. She reviews the Orville. She talks a lot about Star Trek, and as you heard on the Ode to the Pond, she has a line in the Ode to the Pond where she's in the library looking up things.
All things sci-fi. That's totally correct because I love lots of sci-fi beyond Star Trek, and I'll be talking about that. And pretty soon, trying to add some science and math to my channel too.
Oh, good. You know the Baron. You know the evil genius, Janet. We've had her on.
Yes, evil genius, Fed for hire. Awesome.
Yep. There's Bunny Mom.
Hello.
And
Hello.
Wendy, the warrior. Grace Sally Kay. She's a friend of mine. She's author of 3 books, and Forgotten, Damaged, and
Right, Grace, you're the one whose characters nag you to write more.
Yes.
They're real bossy.
Yeah, the bossy ones. Tiger Stripes came on, is here, and Gary Ambrosia. Yes. And
hey, Gary.
Hi, Jill.
We're all here to have a good time. Thank you for coming. I know you had something going on, and hope you have a good time at the boil.
Yes, the crawfish boil is coming up in about 25 minutes or so. So I'll hang out till then.
Okay. Well, glad you're here.
That sounds so good.
I've never had
Great
crawfish
for everyone
before.
but the crayfish.
Well, actually, I'll be arriving like an hour late because they don't bring out the spicy stuff until later.
So Jill, are you in New Orleans too?
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh, okay.
We do boils here.
Food you had is like New Orleans. New Orleans makes good stuff.
No, Clobberin Times from Clobby Goblin Times. He's in New Orleans, but he doesn't like crawfish. He calls them sea bugs.
Oh, they are
bugs, definitely
good. Yeah. They're yummy.
Oh, so good.
Jill, you missed the weasels. Yes, the weasels came out.
Oh, I'll have to. I'll need to rewatch later.
Yeah, they came
she
out.
She knows that me and Baron are here.
The other ones.
The ones that didn't take a leak on you. Okay.
Yeah.
But I didn't miss the bunnies, obviously.
No, there's one right there. Tuesday.
He's actually asleep now. I'm just massaging his ears.
Massage.
He's not as. There he is. Yeah, nice.
The docile talents leading the bunny to sleep.
Yes. Legatus is saying.
Tuesday.
Legatus is telling Grace Sally that I'm still catching up. The 3rd book is still in the works. Yeah. Got a few
As long
bumps
as you're
in the
working
road.
on it, that's what matters.
Yeah, there's a few bumps in the road. So,
to quote Ted Knight, well, we're waiting.
I say, have you gotten the first one yet?
Yeah, I read the first one.
Okay.
Half of it. I read half of it. There were no dolphins. It was all in space. You know what space doesn't have? Space doesn't have dolphins.
There is a Baron. Fett and I have proved you wrong. Okay,
right up there in the corner.
Right there in the corner. And if you want to, we have indisputable proof that there are dolphins in space. So,
that's great.
Sounds like a new Muppet Show segment. Dolphins in space.
That sounds like a new Mel Brooks segment.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's incredible and fantastic that you guys keep writing, because there's only one way out of this franchise war stuff, and that's great independent content. So keep on writing. My acting teacher once told me that everything is an excuse not to write.
Mm-hmm.
So I support all you guys, and I want links for all the other folks that I mean today for their books, because I buy everybody's books and support all that.
Well, okay. I don't write books. I write screenplays, and I'm on Script Revolution.
Okay, great.
Have you ever heard of J.C. Watley?
No.
Okay, he's written a couple scripts that's been made. He's from Great Britain, but
okay.
I don't give my real name out on YouTube.
That's fine.
But I would be happy if you could see some of my stuff.
There you go, Baron. There you go. Indisputable.
Well, I've got the number script on the Script Revolution website. I think there's like 8,000 or 9,000 writers on there right now. So.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well, I'd love to see that stuff. There it is.
There it is. And that dolphin is probably twice or three times the size of Earth. So there.
Oh my Lord, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, you know what, Raymond? I think you photoshopped that in, my friend.
That was given to me by Fett.
I didn't do it.
Oh, well, then now we know it's not real.
No, I swear I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Found it on Twitter.
Now we know it's BS.
That's no moon. It's a dolphin.
Space mammal.
What planet is that? Is that a moon or a planet?
That's Jupiter.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Beautiful picture.
Yeah. Yes.
Jupiter's infested with dolphins. Film at 11.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So, wait, I got my producer is
But
yes.
Exactly what you said there, Gary. The independence like this. That's the one thing where I really encourage those that are doing content creation. We see so many people doing the homages and honors to their fan fictions, the Batman, Star Wars, Star Trek, all, and they do a wonderful job. But I'd love to see more original, because that's where I'm saying is the next generation of filmmakers are going to come out of. Is right there. And I've been saying all along that right now we're at that phase like it was 1974, where we've had all these, not necessarily bad films, but just dystopian-ish type films, films that aren't really uplifting your Death Wishes, your Soylent Greens, all that, even THX 1138. And now we're on the cusp of having the next Close Encounters of the Third Kind that will kick open the doors of the next Star Wars, the next group of Coppola's and Scorsese's and Lucas's and Spielberg's and the like. And I think we're right at that cusp, and it's going to come out of YouTube. And I want to see more of that coming out of there. I mean, the fan films are wonderful. They do a great job. You can tell they're talented with such tiny budgets. Let's see original stuff. And
I totally agree, Baron. And another thing to think about was right before that time period that you're mentioning, studios were spending so much money on one movie like This Island Earth, and it just nobody cared. They're blowing all this money, and finally it came to the point where they're like, what do? We need movies, and they had all these young, up and coming filmmakers like Brian De Palma, Martin Scorsese. They just throw them $10 million and let them do whatever they want. If they screw it up, who cares? Well, they were forced to be creative with that little amount of money, and then it was the right time for them to blossom, and then their careers just went through the roof. And now we have all this wonderful content because of that. So you're right, it's coming around again, because if you look, the studios are spending so much money on a movie, so much money. I mean, you could buy a small country with the money that they spend on like the 5th, whatever crappy sequel. But that, you could take, 1/5 of the budget of that and make an incredible movie. And people would, watch it, and not just watch it, they would rewatch it. How many times have we rewatched our favorite classic movies? 10, 20, 30, 40, 100 times. What movie is rewatchable that was made in the past 10 years? I can't think of one.
Yeah, the storytelling should come first before the special effects, and
100%.
Instead of making special effects and then writing stuff around it. And that's what they're doing.
It's true. I mean, even George Lucas said special effects are a tool, a means of telling a story. A special effect without a story is a pretty boring thing.
Yeah.
And I think
I was shocked how many people didn't even know that what a script supervisor was. And when I was telling them about a couple of friends of mine that are script supervisors, like for the movie Kidnapped, Nicole Garcia, I'm friends with her, and it's sad to see how many times she got upset and got her feelings hurt simply because certain people on set didn't want to follow the script, and that's her job. So it makes her look bad when nobody do it because it takes too much time, or they don't want to use that prop, or whatever the reason. There's jobs on there for each person, and they should each be able to do their jobs, and then we really would have better movies. But
that's also true too. People can't even do the jobs that they're hired to do because of fear of being yelled at or unaccepted or just being rejected. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you behave if you lash out, you're never going to work again. Lots of threats and things like that. I've experienced that too.
And I think one of the things that a lot of creative people really get the juices going is when they start getting the limitations put on them. That
I agree.
You don't have when compared to like anti-derivative Joe. You'll probably jump in on this one, but the huge amount of money they did with Star Trek: The Motion Picture, it made money, had interest, but okay, we'll do the sequel, and we're going to do it for less, and it came out and was more impactful with all the limitations that they had on there, the smaller budget, everything involved. I go back to even the comic book series, the original run of Marvels from Star Wars. And they were told by Lucasfilm, don't include the Empire, don't include Darth Vader. We don't know what we are going to do with them. They were forced to have to create this bigger universe, basically made Star Wars even huge than what George Lucas did because of those limitations that were put on them. And it made them more creative, more ideas. How do we do this? How do we go around there? And I think that's been lost. It's just like, let's just throw money at it. And we'll be fine.
It's true. It's true. There's very few craftsmen and very few actual people who hone their craft and are really great at the skills that they have and are forced to be creative. Because when the money hose starts running, like Pattinson stopped working out for Batman. Why? Because he didn't want to be told what to do. Who in their right mind would do that? You know what I mean? How much more money did that cost that movie to behave that way? We didn't used to have that. We used to have people who respected their own positions and, were craftsmen and honed that in. Dude, if I was playing Batman, are you kidding me? I've been working out like a madman and I do it for free.
So true.
You actually care about the character. That's the difference.
Yeah.
When you're given a character that you want to see portrayed in the proper light, no matter if it's a carrot, a costume for a giant rabbit, it doesn't matter, but you can make it come to life to children, or to grown-ups or whatever. If you just love what you do and love that character, it can be wonderful. But nobody seems like more and more people are making movies and they don't give a crap about the characters at all. They just get it out there.
Yeah, they want
if you're gonna play a carrot, be the best carrot you could possibly be.
That is right.
And no offense, buddy mom, I would avoid you like the plague because I don't want your little furry friends to eat me up. So it's nothing personal against you if I was playing a carrot.
You could actually eat a ton of carotene and turn yourself orange.
Yeah.
But the rest would like you for sure.
The Bunny Mom just put out Gary's the fundraiser auction, Gary's last prop auction. Say that 10 times fast. The link for the prop auction. What's gonna go up on it, Gary?
Let's see.
I think we have a lot.
We've got a I got a piece from the Haunted Mansion ride at Disneyland. I think we have a couple more Pirates of the Caribbean stuff. We have a Temple of Doom Shankara stone.
Ooh.
We have I think we have the photo of John Kreese from Karate Kid. Isn't that on the auction? Yeah.
Yep, I'm looking at it right now. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I think we have a Everlasting Gobstopper and Wonka Bar set too.
Wow.
Yeah. So those are fun.
Nice.
So yeah, and the Gobstopper is a casting of a screen used Gobstopper. So yeah, that's a neat one.
Cool.
Yeah, I think there's the Blackadder pin.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think there was like a the gold bar.
Okay, I don't remember, but 100% of the proceeds go to the Bunny Trail Rescue. So
cool.
When you guys, if you guys feel inclined to bid on something, it helps my wife's rescue, which in turn helps me.
Yes,
yeah, it's all tax deductible.
Yeah, true.
There you go.
It's something amazing.
To Bunny Mom, later on like an email or whatever, I'd be happy to make one of my rhinestone pictures of your rabbits or something, or of you holding a rabbit, whatever, for you to sell or have an auction or whatever for your site. I'd be happy to do that for you.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah, I actually have a whole wall of artwork that people have been doing at the rescue. I haven't put some of it up yet, but
this one would be for
I have
you to auction off so you can raise money. I would like for you to do
That'd
that.
be awesome.
I would love to do that for you.
Jill, Legata says there's gold press latinum.
Well, Gary's already sent me some, but I could always use more latinum.
Jill's already taken care of with the gold press latinum.
Yeah, we were taken care of. We got the Bajoran. We got the Bajoran communicators. We got the gold press latinum.
The Xanadu wrenches get a little bit special treatment. So
I was
work real hard.
Always wondering what episodes my gold press latinum was featured in.
All of them.
Was it all of them? Like what was the
one? It was on the Tonga.
I had.
No, it was bigger.
Jill, I had the original production mold from the show, and it was in really bad condition. The mold is basically a block of silicone that has the negative space of the imprint of the gold press latinum bar, and that's where all of them were made from. That piece of silicone. Every one of them that you saw. Yeah. So
you can print money.
Basically, yeah. I'm pouring money. Well
pouring money.
Yeah,
nice.
But that's where it came from. I have a couple of the original production molds from Star Trek, and they're in really bad shape because they're coming up on 35 years old. So you guys got two of the. I don't think I can make any more out of it.
Oh yeah.
So I spent a lot of time cleaning them up too because they're the mold's not in the best condition, but that's where it comes from. So yours was directly out of the production mold, so it's the first generation.
Nice.
Incredible. Mine is beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. You're welcome.
Very nice.
This just in, the Ferengi economy has been plummeting by massive leaps and bounds because of a man by the name of Gary Ambrosia, who is going out there and counterfeiting. Film at 11. Please be tuned.
You will have no latinum, and you will be happy.
Yeah. And I think we could probably get into some. I might as well get this started here. Let's see.
Are you going to Nutty News or?
I'm going into Nutty News.
Well, before you go, why don't you play this one that we have up here for Anti-Derivative Joe? I brought it up for her, and that can bring up Nutty News for you.
Let's see. We're kind of overloaded, so if you want to send it to me.
Oh, okay.
Or if you want to, let's see who popped off.
I don't know.
Or did you just put it in?
That was it. Yeah, I'm going to
try it again.
Yeah, bringing it back in there for you. I mean, I want to keep Anti-Derivative Jill happy.
Yeah,
I want to keep everybody but Fest for Hire happy. That's my.
Oh, hey. Baron, you know what happens when you make Fett angry. There will be something probably within 5 minutes.
I'm still can't hear in this ear because of the carbonite.
Oh, let's see. No, it's not coming up. Yeah. StreamYards and their
Wendy, Webb, what are you up to these days?
Well, now just working.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, I'm the director of nursing director over trauma surgical services at a level 1 trauma facility, and we stay busy. We
pretty
I had to go back into work last night. Yeah. I had to go back in last night because we had 7 traumas come in at the same time, and they needed more hands. So Jimmy and I both had to go back in. Jimmy's a trauma surgeon. And
wow.
So we both went back in, and yeah. Three of the 7 died last night.
Ooh.
Oh no.
But with that said, though, she is now her parents' second favorite child because they finally got the doctor they wanted.
Yeah.
I know how it is.
They don't bother me with medical questions. I don't have to worry about getting medical questions. They automatically call Jimmy.
I know exactly what you're talking about being second favorite, you know, to all the rabbits.
You're always my favorite.
I'm your favorite rabbit. Yeah, right. You're only saying that because people are watching this.
Well,
thank you. Thanks for lying. Honey. You did a good job.
I'm working on my acting skills.
Right. So, Gracelli, what are you up to?
I just got a new day job, so it's keeping busy with that, but it's a lot less stressful than my previous one. So I'm finding more time to write, and that's great.
Everything is an excuse not to write. You know, oh, I got to clean the house. Oh, I got to fix the car. That's my excuse every day. I could write something, but I don't. So keep writing. Always write. Keep writing.
Mm-hmm. Yes, thank you. Thank you for the advice for both of us.
It's, you know, it's the one thing that we can do that we control that's like totally affordable, you know. I mean, it used to be a typewriter and a bunch of paper. Now it's just, you know, on our tablets and stuff. So I totally encourage writing.
Well, you know.
How about you, Tiger Stripes? What are you up to?
I wasn't saying get software that you can just talk to your computer and it types it for you.
Oh, I hate that thing. I hate it.
Now there's even less of a reason not to write.
Oh.
Well, it never works for me.
Yeah, it likes to make up its own words. Or when Word reads back to you and completely butchers your names.
Or you get hello, Tom, Myers, and you gotta get rid of all those stupid dots.
I've never used that before.
Oh,
Raymond hates those dots.
Oh yes, I hate those dots. It's 3 dots. It's 3 dots.
Just in, the League of Dots are now staging a protest out in front of Raymond's house for his admitted hatred of dots. Film at 11. Back to you, Ray.
Thank you.
Sounds like a hate crime.
Yes, it does. Yeah, okay. Okay, time for you guys. As we're still talking, anybody has any nutty news items, bring them in as we're continuing to do our interviews there. Just had that's another FET special. Just wanted to show that out there. But yeah, I'm actually, Gary, editing, working on my 3rd book, Blood Feud's working. It's in the editing process, and I'm actually plugging away on my 4th book. Like Gracelli, my characters talk to me, but they also beat me in the head with their flukes. And if you've ever been beaten by a dolphin fluke, it's no fun.
Can't say I have, man.
Yeah. It's no fun. Let's see.
So is the 4th book going to stay in the same universe?
Oh, yeah. Yes. It's going to be in the same universe. Oh, man. They're coming up with Bunny Mom ideas for Bunny Mom movies.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Gary is getting a lot of hints here. He needs to sit down and make the Bunny Mom movie. I think they've had about a couple sequels already there, and each one sounds like they could be better.
Yes.
And you got yourself a lovely star right there. I think she would do a great job. You wouldn't have to go,
Thank you. I like that one.
All right. Well, I'll think about it. I just want to know how much money it could make me. So, we'll sell the franchise rights to Disney and let them ruin
don't do that.
No. We'll get J.J. Abrams to do the show.
Oh,
man, the bunnies will be played by like rats and other animals that aren't bunnies.
With little bunny ears strapped to them.
Yes, exactly.
I think the bunnies would
be
probably
so
go
many
on
flares,
strike.
so many camera lens flares.
Mirror
Action
Gary.
shots of nothing.
The bunnies would
eat
no.
Gary.
And everything needs to be dark and a weird shade of blue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Blue light everywhere.
I think the bunnies would join a union and go on strike. If
Probably.
J.J. Abrams did it.
I don't blame
They'd want proper representation, and then that would,
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
They're not stupid.
It could go worse. It could go Kurtzman's way.
Well,
exactly.
For two of the new rules, you have to have a cripple bunny. You'd have to have one with one leg, one with one arm.
Well, we got Jamie
a
Leo,
wig,
She's got the
There has to be one from every species.
Yeah, one
and
would have
every
to be
yeah. You have to have
big
lop-eared ones, the straight-eared ones, the one-eared ones.
Yeah, that's right. Fit everything.
Boy.
Every color too.
Great idea, guys. Right on.
Rainbow Brigade.
Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Boogaloo.
What a terrible movie.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's reality.
Like Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tokyo Hop. Tokyo Hop.
Yes.
Tokyo Hop. Tokyo. Beth Arstead is here, so
Hey, Beth.
Hey Beth. We will start seeing the.
Beth.
We will
Hey.
start seeing the. Tim.
Beth is here. Beth is here. She's not going to have those horrible jokes now, is she?
She's going to get into a competition with Tim the Enchanter.
Oh no! Press the button. Press the button.
Fight.
Freebie. Safety.
Pun fight. Pun fight.
Pun fight. Pun fight. Yes, indeed.
Baron, are we going to have a copyright issue with whatever is going on here with you and Xanadu? Is that what's going on? You might have to change it a little bit more.
I don't know. The last thing I want to see is at the end of the universe. The last thing I want to hear is a mariachi band. Yeah. Hearing that at the end of the universe.
I like mariachi bands.
Oh,
King Dolphin Mariachi. I can make that happen.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like fun.
Uh-oh.
If the planet was going to collapse, I would hope that the mariachi band would be standing on the ship that was sinking, and they'd be like, it's been an honor, and they'd continue playing.
I just heard Fett...
Like the Titanic.
Yeah, true. I just heard Fett make a comment that he can make something happen, so I think there's something already being worked on in the underground computer lab.
Does he have a special wing in Xanadu now?
Who?
Fett.
He probably does, but he also's down in the basement here too, at the pod.
Ah, I see.
Tiger Stripe says that she is telling Andy he's been riveted to the Johnny Depp trial. Oh.
Yeah.
I have two favorite things from the trial this last week. One is that the guy who was out of London and managing the houses for Depp, the chat was the stream I was watching always referred to him as Chad Butler, and I kind of love that because he was so upright. And the other one was one of Johnny's security guys, the Scot, who was describing Johnny's finger after the incident, and he said it looks like an exploded cigar in a cartoon.
Wow.
So apt.
Wow. Well, I know you've got to leave. You got to take off, Tiger Stripes. I am so glad you came on.
Thank you. I think it's really good to be here. It's good to see everybody.
Nice seeing you again, Tiger Stripes.
Yes,
Great to meet you.
Nice,
Same here.
nice that we
Bye,
did
Tiger
Spirit.
Stripes.
Bye, Tiger
Take care.
Stripes. We'll see you later.
Put your channel in the private chat. Tiger Stripes, put your
nah.
channel in the private chat
Not
and we'll
yet.
put it out
Not
there.
yet. Yeah. All right then. Bye.
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 Speaking of which, I better go too. I'm going to be leaving pretty soon.
Okay, and we've got your channel, so we will put it out there. Jill, enjoy yourself, and we'll again sub to Jill's channel, and watch her reviews of the Orville.
And more importantly, also watch the Orville.
Yes, true. That's
It'll
coming
be
up.
back June 2nd.
June 2nd.
32
Eat a
days.
couple. Eat some for me, and if they have cornbread, definitely eat a couple more for me.
Okay. See ya.
Take care, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Bye.
Okay. So now anybody that wants to come on and join us, and you can come on. Just click on the link that's in the pin, and if it's not working, let Sandra know and she'll put it up there. Yeah, Dave, click on the link.
Not working.
It isn't?
No, I said kind of like me at work, not working.
And here it goes, the challenge.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to I got over my addiction to chocolate, marshmallow, and nuts. I'm not going to lie. It's a rocky road. Okay, Tim, your turn. Andy.
You know, Beth is undefeated on Doomcock's Friday Night Frolics. The
Beth
Trauma Team has voted her every Friday.
No.
Yeah, she is pretty undefeated champion right there.
She is.
I think she's
What's up, Andy?
She's got Hey, Andy. She's got a challenger with Tim the Enchanter. You will see. Let's see. Hey, Casey.
How you doing, guys?
Welcome.
Hey, Casey.
Yeah, Casey.
Long time.
What's going on, guys? Sorry about the camera. It's kind of wonky, so I don't always know if it's going to work.
No, that's fine. You're here.
How do we know it's really you, Casey?
Well, if you're around me long enough, you'll know. And by the time you know, you'll run away like everyone else.
I say it's a pod person. It's a pod person. I tell
right?
Why you think I hang out with a bunch of people who are talking about dolphins? I'm an anthropod person.
Well, glad you're here, Casey. Oh, whoa.
What's this? Whoa, let me get my screen bigger. I need to see this better. Wow.
Wow, that is cool.
Cool.
Wow.
That is
cool.
Amazing.
Glad to have you, Andy. Thank you for coming.
Hi, guys.
Yeah, brother.
How do you do that, Andy?
This is from a line of zombies that Sideshow Collectibles did. I made this one.
Oh,
it's actually based on a guy that worked for me in my night crew.
I love the mask, but who would be crazy enough to wear it?
What was that, Casey?
I love the mask, but who would be crazy enough to wear it? As if I didn't know.
No, I have to ask myself, what the hell am I doing on this panel? Everybody's got all sorts of talent, and then there's me.
I was asking the same question.
Oh, you guys are.
I'm kind of like Geode from Star Wars: The High Republic. This is rock.
No, you're giving us news flashes.
Yeah, you're giving us news flashes.
Geode.
Yes. You're our nutty news commentator.
It's been a long time since I read news copy. It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Making it up is even more fun. Back in the days. But even back in the news days, I made it up too. So.
Yeah. Oh, Dave says you've got the biggest beard, Baron.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
You know, I don't work in the food industry no more. I'm going to let this sucker grow out. I'm tired of it. You got to cut your beard down. You got to cut it down. It's like,
oh,
you know,
boy. Oh, dear.
Little bird beak comes out. And it's like, okay, oh, it's like I'm nesting in there.
And thus it continues. I told my luggage no vacation this year. I'm dealing with emotional baggage. Beth, you have it's on. It's on, Beth. So Andy, what new? We heard that we heard you're working on a Harvey.
Yeah, here's the old one that I did.
Let's take a look.
I was trying to figure, like, what Harvey would look like outside of just a plushie. But then
I think you got my good side there. That looks pretty good there. Keep up the good work.
But then I'm like, you know what? He's got to look more like the plushie. So I'm taking away the nose. The hard part is going to be casting the tentacles so they're solid enough so they don't break off.
That was the hard part for me, Andy. That was really the hard part.
Oh, yeah.
And the way I did it was I sculpted the back of the tentacles as one solid piece, cast it, and then had to carve them out.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got this really, really dense epoxy stuff. It takes about 8 hours to cure, but it's like iron. They use it in helicopters. A friend of mine works for Boeing, and he got me some. It was like, I know what I'm going to do with that.
Wow. I use Fabricast 50, buddy. You should use that. From Specialty Resin and Chemical, SRC. It cures in about 15 minutes, and it's good to go. You can tint it. You can drill it, sand it. It's good stuff.
Fabricast?
Fabricast is what it's called. Yeah. I'll send you a link, Andy.
Oh, cool. I never heard
Beth says that's why it's easier to make Cthulhu's with yarn and polyfill.
That it is.
That's my daughter's realm of expertise. She crochets everything.
It's very therapeutic.
Oh, it's getting her through college. She just sits there and, like, she actually takes her crocheting to church and sits in the back and just crochets. Well,
yeah, it's therapeutic for you, Bethany, but I look at my couch and see literally towers of yarn that's unused and one little blanket.
Oh, you can crochet.
Trauma to me.
You can.
I made probably I think 12 blankets over COVID.
Well, I
crochet
tote bags out of plastic, used plastic.
Oh, I've seen that.
So I can make you or send you a couple of them that you can raffle off too for your wrap.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, because
I've seen that.
Bye, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Bye, Jill.
Oh, bye, Jill.
Yeah, Janet does amazing work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen the bag ones. I just haven't gotten around to collecting bags.
Well, I get people giving me garbage bags full of them. But the thing is,
here in Monterey, like all the plastic stuff is pretty much like we don't get plastic straws. We get paper straws because they kill the sea turtles. And then we don't get plastic bags. We get paper bags.
Well, I get so many of them, and people they go. It's funny because I sell them. They go, "How much is this bag?" And I go, $65. And they go, "Gosh, that's expensive." And I'm like, "Well, if you make the yarn for me, that's what I call my yarn. It's plastic yarn. If you make the rolls for me of whatever colors you want it made out of, then I'll only charge you $35." And they're like, "Oh, okay." And then they later come and say, "I'd rather just pay the money," because they realize how hard. That's the hardest part is making your balls of yarn. It's a pain in the butt, but it's recycling, and it's something that can last for a very, very long time. And it's an original because I only make one because I don't use a pattern. I just start making them. But,
that's how I am with my blanket.
You can pick them out and say, "I want those two," and I'll send them to you.
Sandra says she's got two huge boxes full of yarn. Yeah, I could attest to it.
My long suffering has discovered the joys of crocheting in the last year and a half. And so her YouTube channel, what she watches, is full of crocheting shows, boxes of yarn in the spare bedroom. There's a trunk full of yarn in the car. I mean, the trunk is literally full of yarn in the one car. I can't say anything because then she'll start saying, "Well, what about your books? What about
Well, here's the trick I use is the vacuum seal bags. I vacuum the air out of the bags, and then that way the yarn kind of gets smaller and easier to stack inside things.
Oh,
awesome idea.
Interesting. That is. Beth says a yarn stash is super important, and acquiring yarn is an entirely different hobby from using yarn.
Yes. Especially when Joann's has their super saver sales, and you can get a thing of yarn for $1.99.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Yeah. Sandra.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble now. The long suffering heard me, but
Uh-oh.
She's giving me dagger looks. But the reason why though, I have to admit, I'm kind of upset because she made a crochet baby Yoda for her daughter, and she said, "I'll make you one."
You'll never get a second one.
How hard it is to make that? That is really hard. That's really hard to do. So don't at me with the whole baby Yoda shit, because I could buy you one. It'd be a hell of a lot easier.
Hello, long suffering one.
Oh, Gary, you're not the only one in trouble here now.
This is why I'm called the long suffering, all right? I had to deal with this asshole all the time.
We'll create our own channel.
Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome, long suffering one.
I feel your
me
pain.
And her will start our own. Yeah, me and her will start our own channel. We'll start our own challenge. Don't worry, Hugo.
I feel your pain.
But
at least she didn't haul off and like sock you in the mouth, though, man.
I didn't sock you in the mouth.
Yeah, you did, but I deserved it. I totally deserved it.
Yeah, you did.
It was your idea, man. The whole thing was your idea.
And you went along with it.
I know. She, that was funny because she says, I went in for a snack, and we had just heard about what's his name smacking the other guy at the Oscars, and she says, "Hey, I should come out and smack you across the face." And I said, "Okay, yeah, but I'm gonna trigger you." And she said, "Well, how?" I said, "Don't worry, you'll know." So she's watching. Boom.
Oh.
Yeah, that
I didn't punch you.
Yeah, you did.
I did not.
Next on Nutty News, Family Feud. Here is Sandra's Afghan that she made for the Doomster. Is it showing?
Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
that's
That's
pretty.
cool.
Oh, pretty, yes.
That's beautiful.
That's very nice. It looks warm.
It does.
He says he
Got that
actually
warm
It's
look.
very sunsetty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very
it.
nice.
Great job, Sandra.
Yeah, she's done baby blankets for the 2 grandkids and the 2 grandkids.
Yeah, I did. I did little baby blankets for the NICU.
Mm.
You make little baby ones for the preemies.
Yeah, she was actually long suffering was doing little hats for them. She goes, she's making. So it's like she can't believe how small those little hats are and such. And then of course making other little blankets also for kids to have that need to have them. So
yeah,
there's a girl on Twitter that has that. She's got her thing, Geeky Crochet. She does some pretty cool stuff.
Cool stuff.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah.
She makes dolls.
Yeah.
Super.
I can make squares and rectangles real well.
The biggest thing I ever made was a Norwegian flag for my sister-in-law because she married a Norwegian, and I wanted to make it special. So no, but he sounds just like they all sound alike. The ones that know me really well, but no, he was a carnival captain on a ship. That's how she met him. But I made them that for their baby so that they could let the baby crawl and stuff. And they said, "Oh, it's too pretty to use. I'm not gonna let my baby crawl on there." So I was like, "Well, it took time to make it because I wanted it so that even if they laid it out on the ground, they could fold it and it would be like a real flag, folding it in the right dimensions. Even though it was big, they could fold it the right way because I wanted to be restricted to it."
Hey, Gary, did you ever come across anything from Firefly?
There's only one thing I came across from Firefly, and I don't have it, but I have a photo. I got to go into Independent Studio Services, which is the armory of Hollywood, basically. And I was renting a prop firearm there, and I saw it on the wall, and I said, "Let me have that." And he said, "I'm going to let you hold it, but you can't." I said, "I'm getting a picture with this thing." And they said, "Yeah, but you can't put it on social media." I'm like, "Okay." So, but I got to hold Captain Mal's pistol.
Oh,
I'll send you a picture of it, Andy. It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I've always wanted that firearm. It's really neat looking.
There's a guy. He's a professional sculptor. Like if like you're into Jaws, NECA has my friend Trevor, acquaintance Trevor. He's their one of their best sculptors, and he did the entire cast of Jaws for them, and they are amazing. He did, and he was a huge fan of Firefly. We were all in the same like chat room website thing, and here's what he did of Adam Baldwin as Jane Cobb.
Wow,
nice.
So
That's
I
good.
have the whole series. Hang on just a second.
While he's going, this interlude is brought to you by the KingDolphinTV.com, and John Rendell is going to take off. He says you'll catch the replay later. Congrats on 6 months, and have a great night, all. Take care, John. And
Hail, brother, Senior Warden.
Adios, buddy.
Take care, John.
See you, John.
Ooh, that is nice.
Bye, Beth. Good seeing you again.
Yeah, good night, Beth. Take care.
Janet,
thank you for dropping by.
Janet, you were talking about making that blanket in the Norwegian flag, and I don't know if Raymond can bring this up, but it's just a little bit of one that the long suffering made herself. This big, huge one that we have for the bed, and I tell you, it keeps us warm. Absolutely warm. I think that's the best one I can find.
Here's Sheffy's book.
Oh, hey, that looks good.
Whoa,
that is nice.
Andy, did you know that he was in an episode of the '80s Twilight Zone?
I did not.
Yeah, there's a great episode of that show. He's in it. It's really great. Guy from the Jeffersons is in it as well.
Wow.
Check it out. Yeah.
Sherman Hemsley?
Yes.
Here's Alan Tudyk. And I got Jules State, like Kaylee.
Oh.
Wow.
I got to get bodies for them because they're.
Your friend sculpted all these?
Yeah. He
They're
did a
great.
limited
They look
edition.
really good.
He did a limited edition to just like people he knew, and because he wanted them for his own collection, so he made casts. Here's a version of Anar with her hair up.
Oh, good.
And here's he did the Simon one doesn't look exactly like him, but it's close.
No.
And this one here, he did I didn't finish painting this one. Summer Glau from like the pose from the Serenity cover. The hair sweeping. So yeah, that was that's my favorite franchise. That's my favorite show with. So I got to get them put up. I did a whole diorama of the ship and everything, putting them in place. One of these days,
that big yellow loader ship from the movie was out at Universal for a while.
Really?
Yeah, that thing was cool. I climbed all over that thing. That was fun.
Well, I got to show you. I got to show you guys the pictures that Vet gave me about a car. Andy, I think you've got a little bit of hissing. Anybody else besides?
Yeah, I hear a little buzzing in the background.
Yeah, I hear a buzzing.
Maybe mute your mic for a second, Andy. No, it's not Andy.
Not Andy. Let's see.
It's King Hislick.
Could be King Hislick.
I hate it when he infiltrates streams.
Yeah. Okay. All right, looks like it's cool. I guess you got to take off, Gary.
Yeah, I got to head back to the old Xanadu workshop here.
Okay.
I'm busy, but
busy.
Hey, congratulations on 6 months here, Raymond.
Thank you, sir.
And it's great to meet all you guys in the chat, or in on the panel, and then I'll see you guys on the Sunday show.
Okay,
So
Gary,
guys.
it's been a pleasure you coming on. I am honored, and hope you'll come on other times.
Sure. Just drop me a line.
Okay. You take care.
Okay,
Gary
you
Ambrosia, guys.
Take it easy. See y'all later.
Nice to meet you, Gary.
Bye.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I better get going too. I have to go. The pet store closes at 5, so I got 30 minutes to go get what I need.
Okay.
And get the bunnies happy.
Okay.
Happy
bunnies.
Never-ending battle.
Yeah. Bunny Mom Ambrosia. Check out the bunny trail. Help out Beth Ambrosia on the bunny trail, and Sandra will put stuff out there for the bunny trail. Beth, as always, it's a pleasure.
I'll send you an email on your website, so maybe we can.
That'd be great.
Send you some pictures of stuff I have. Okay.
Sounds great. Thank you so much, guys.
Bye bye.
Nice to meet you. Bye.
And it's good that the pumpkin stuff is working out.
Yeah, I have to. I'm taking it down to my friend this week when I'm going down to Fresno County to see if it works on her bunny, and then after I know it does that, then I'll send you guys a message just saying that it's approved for bunnies.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So
thank you again,
good.
and we'll be having more of the bunny trail later.
Sounds
Beth
good.
Ambrosia.
Thank you.
Nice
to meet you.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, and tapping in is Derek Benningfield. How you doing, buddy?
Hey,
How are you?
Third time's
Can you hear me?
Third time's the chime. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, that's good. How's it going?
Dave, nice to meet you.
You too. This is really weird because what a wonderful technological age we live in. Because I'm just literally sitting in my basement and I'm speaking to all these people from all across North America. Well, I assume all of North America. It's great.
Yeah.
Derek, we'll run through the intros. You know the Baron.
Hello.
Janet from Another Planet.
Hello.
You know the evil man.
Oh, everybody knows.
Everybody knows the Fat.
Hello, brother.
How's it going?
Wendy, the Trauma Warrior.
Hello.
Grace Ellie Key, a fellow author.
Hello.
Derek has a book called The Eyes of a Killer.
Yes, I have it right here in finished format.
Oh, fantastic. Whoa.
And
nice.
I also have, I got all of them have come in now, so here's a stack of 4. And you know what? It just occurred to me I was actually going to go in town today to drop some off at a store in a little community 15 or 20 minutes north of here, but I forgot completely.
Oh.
And this is the old one I did back in 2012, and this is the sequel to this one.
Oh.
So I'm getting this one professionally redone.
Oh, awesome.
This is actually the one of the very first copies I printed off back in 2012.
Okay. And then Andy.
Hello.
And
everybody knows Andy.
And we have Casey Osowski.
How's it going, Casey?
Very well, thank you, and congratulations on your books. I just wish I could see well enough to read them.
The audio version will be coming out soon.
Yeah, I should. I keep thinking maybe I should start up a YouTube channel and just do an audio book of my book. That would be. Why not?
Honestly, I would love you for that because you don't know how many books I haven't been able to read. Just because I am legally blind, and it's really hard for me every month to pay like an Audible subscription and all this stuff. So any way that I can get it done, I would really love to because I miss a lot of great independent book, literary content.
Well, the font in this is pretty big.
And we just had join us Captain Trek. How are you, sir? Glad you got on.
Hey, Captain Trek.
Hey,
Captain Trek. Captain
How's it going,
Trek.
Captain Trek?
Hey. I can't even whistle it.
Yes. Thanks for coming on.
You're welcome.
Before we ask, we go around, and how is everybody liking that the link, being able to just click on the link and pop into the channel?
It's nice.
Pretty cool.
Works.
Good. Yeah.
Took me a little bit to figure out that you had it up there. It's like, how am I getting on the show? Oh, that's how.
Yeah. That I thank Anti-Derivative Jill on, and because she helped me figure that out, and we got it working. So you've got the books out there, and again, I appreciate you coming on to help celebrate. You were one of the people that came on during the 6 months, and I appreciate it. And you did get what's his name? I already forgot his. Hold on, let me go to my notes. Yeah, Spencer.
Yeah, I sent him. I sent him the email. I don't know if you've gotten back to him or not yet, but
yeah, I'll probably get with him over because he's coming on. He's slated to come on in 2 weeks.
Okay, yeah, I have spoken to him a couple of times. We do Tabletop Simulator together with my best friend because he's my best friend's younger brother. So.
Okay.
Yeah,
I've got to get in touch with him. But Casey, you got to come on next week. We are going to do Radio King Dolphin TV, and Anti-Derivative Jill and I will do a tabletop reading of the prologue to All's Fair. So you ought to come and listen in on that. Maybe that'll wet.
We do that.
Yeah, maybe that'll wet your whistle and make you at least get it so it's sitting there, and maybe a kind soul can read it to you.
Oh no, it's not that I wouldn't buy. It's not that I wouldn't buy it. It's just the point that, like you say, it's finding kind souls in my neighborhood. If I let people into my house, I doubt I'd have a house when they left.
Understand totally. But at least come on, and we'll hopefully wet your whistle.
Oh, I'm already drowning in it, Raymond. I want the book. I want to be able to read these puppies.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. And how are you doing, Cap Trek? How you been?
Doing good. Thank you. How about yourself?
Good. Glad you can come on and help us celebrate.
Of course.
And Captain Trek's been on the panels a few times. You've probably you probably know most everybody. We've got, with the addition of Grace Selling. Yeah, I'm shouting you out, Grace Selling. Shouting you out. So I'm glad. I am so glad everybody has come on. It really makes me feel good that everybody likes what I'm doing here, likes the community we've set up, and it really just makes me feel really good that you guys liked it enough to come back and just say hello, or as Snorta Poopus would say, hello. Snorta Poopus.
Yeah. So what got you to start the live stream in the first place? Just out of curiosity, what got you to start all this?
Well, again, what got me to start all this? No. What got me to what got the channel going in the first place?
Yeah.
Okay.
What made you want to start?
Okay. Well, as everybody knows, big surprise, I'm an author, and I was trying to, and when you're an independent author, you are your own business manager, you're the marketing director, you're the publisher, you're everything. Yes, and there's the book. Writing is probably the easiest part when you're doing this. So
it really is.
Yes. Thanks,
Yeah,
Grace.
I can agree with that.
I think Grace Selly and Derek can agree with that.
Yeah.
So I went on maybe a top. I went on 4 YouTube channels for interviews, and one was Doomcock, one was Clobbering Times. I had Mark D with a C, and I also was on author Stephen Walton, and I was also on somebody who did streams to plug books. But other than these 5, and Clobby, Mark D with a C, and Doomcock have been very supportive of me. But it's like trying to get into other YouTube channels to get my books out there was hard. And then I came to the conclusion that I thought that I'm sure there are other creators like me who really didn't want to do a YouTube channel, but then trying to promote said books in YouTube was hard unless you got a channel. So my thought was, if you can't beat them, join them. So I decided to do a YouTube channel, but not like everybody else. I don't discuss. Very rarely do I discuss pop culture. I stay away from the politics, and I decided the focus of my channel is creators, whether they're authors, whether they're musicians, whether they're artists, and whatever they do. And if they have a YouTube channel, fine, I'll bring them on and we'll talk about their channel. So that's what this channel became. And then it is just grabbed a life of its own. I've did a couple teasers that were out there. I decided to try testing out StreamYards because it looked kind of non-intuitive. And next thing you know, my first episode had about 40 people right off the bat. And it's like, whoa. I think I in my own deep humility, I said, oh, wow, I think I hit a jackpot here. And it's gotten a life of its own. I've done Sandra's in the background laughing. I've done book. I have followed the mission. I've interviewed authors. Yeah. Legatus says, and we rated that first episode, much to my shock. Yes. And I've interviewed authors. I've interviewed artists. Andy's been on. We've seen his fantastic creations, his action figures. And then it's gone further on. I've had Wendy Webb on to discuss her trauma team. We've done Civil Air Patrol. I've interviewed pilots. So it's getting a life of its own, and it's definitely been quite a ride. It's been definitely quite a ride. Oh, and of course, I've had the Evil Genius on to see his. We've had his work on, and we've had Pudgy the Hedgehog. Yeah,
Pudgy.
Yeah, we've had Pudgy.
You've had Evil Pudgy too.
We've had Mirror Pudgy.
Yeah,
we have had Mirror Pudgy, and it's just been a hell of a ride. And as you can see, we've promoted Bunny Mom Ambrosia, and when she came on, because when she needed the fundraising for Jamie Lee's surgery, I said, without a second thought, I said, come on, we can talk about it here. So it's been a heck of a ride, and I enjoy doing this. If I didn't, I wouldn't be here. And it's just, I'm glad for the support, and I'm just going to keep on going.
I think it shows Ray out there how many people love you, Ray. I mean, honestly, you just have to say the word, and people are like, "Hey, yeah, I'll be right there, and I'll be on the show." And all part of the whole community. I mean, of course, it all stems, I think, from Doomcock, but just like when you saying, absolutely. And this, you start seeing everybody. It's like, oh yeah, it's like I've seen everybody from other places, and then all of a sudden, boom, here we are from all the different YouTube channels that are kind of different, but we all are having fun, great time, our own little stories, cutting loose. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep the politics out of it. I mean, I know I'm a King Harold, King Harold the Fine Hair fan, but we can get into those Viking battles and wars later on the political scene. But as that goes, yeah, it's fun to be able to kick back. And Ray, you have a great channel. It's so great to be here. And I do mean it. I always feel like I'm the rock in here because everyone, authors, Andy and his talent, what he does, of course, Deef, Gracelli, writing, Wendy, Webb. You don't know how much respect I have for you with what you have.
I never really thought that I would be that interesting. Whenever Ray was wanting me to come on for the Veterans Day stream, I really didn't think that I was that interesting, but he talked me into it, and people were interested. I was surprised. Most people don't want to hear about the things that you do in trauma. It's kind of hard on the stomach for some people, but it was really nice. I met a lot of great people. So
I think for you, Wendy, I think there's a lot of people are interested in that, even if they don't necessarily admit it, because like I said, I grew up on watching Emergency and all the other people watching all the hospital shows out there. So you're bringing that little dose of reality of what's going on out there.
I was never in the healthcare profession per se, but I was an industrial first aid attendant for 7 years. I could have renewed, and I can at any time. I just haven't made time to renew my industrial first aid, but I have a lot of respect for those people because I've had a couple of RTC patients that had to end up going to trauma. One guy ended up having to have his thumb removed and replaced with a toe, and other people's blood never really. Other people's blood never really bothered me, but when I can see all that stuff, I'm like, okay, yeah, this is what needs to be done. But as soon as it's me bleeding, I'm like, oh my god.
Yep, exactly.
My dad. If somebody asks Jimmy or I, because Jimmy, we're married, she's a trauma surgeon. If somebody asks us that when we're having a get together about it, any type of a trauma that we've seen, my dad walks out of the room immediately. Oh yeah. He just cannot handle it. He was a Vietnam vet.
Yeah.
But he does not want to hear it.
Did you pass out when you saw your own blood?
No. Well, the one time almost, but then this past winter I was I work on train cars. I throw cables sometimes, and other times you have to actually because I live in northern Canada. It gets really cold during the winters, except for really this past winter, which is kind of strange. But we sometimes bands will break on the slings lumber, and so we have to reband them with steel banding. And my gloves were all kind of messed up, and so I'm like, okay, whatever. And I took my gloves off, and I just started using the banding. And then it turns out that banding's really sharp, and it cut a nice slit right in my finger, and it just started bleeding all down my hand. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then the first aider came by. I'm like, do you have a Band-Aid? He's like, why? I'm like, this. And he's like, oh, okay. How big is it? And I just stuck my finger in my mouth and licked all the blood off. I'm like, that big? He's like, oh, that's disgusting. I'm like, yeah. And then I thought about it for a few seconds. I'm like, that actually tastes really gross. Done that.
Well, you see,
the last time I cut myself, it wasn't so bad. But the one time before that, when I cut myself really badly, I was at work. This is 10 or 12 years ago. I was wrapping lumber at another mill, and they didn't have any wrap station gloves because you wear different gloves instead of the big, thick, bulky workstation gloves because you're working with these little fully automatic staple guns. And they didn't have any wrap station gloves, and I was having difficulty, so I just took my glove off for a couple of seconds. And I always saw these other people, they'd sit there and ding with their staple guns, and then they just sometimes you have these little lathe strips. A lathe strip is a little thicker than that card there, and then they just with their one hand and whack it off like that, whereas I would always grab it with two hands and whack like that, so that I couldn't. Well, the one time, I without a glove, and I go whack, and right away I'm just like that because I ripped the skin right off my finger, and it's all coming down my arm, and that I got in lots of trouble. But I only had my glove off for 10 seconds.
It's all it takes.
I was using the big glove, and it would always because the glove is so big and the triggers are so sensitive. I was accidentally shooting more staples than I wanted to. I was worried I was going to put staples into my other finger because I didn't have the right gloves. Because I was working another job, and the one guy had to go home or something. He was sick or whatever, and they put me on the job for to cover for him. And whoops. Oh well, lesson learned. But unlike everybody else who's worked in a mill on a wrap station, I have never, ever stapled myself. I've come close. Yeah, lots of people. Everybody staples themselves at one point. But
Legatus Legionii says to Wendy, how you had the stomach for a short helicopter ride while the rest of the team turned blue. That was an awesome story.
Well, I didn't get sick in the helicopter because I was an Army combat nurse. And I had multiple deployments in Afghanistan into the hot zones. And so I flew on Blackhawks all the time while being shot at. So, but no, I was unfazed, just like the rest of the guys, just like the Coast Guard crew that came to get us. What the story he's talking about is we got a call a while back. There was a guy on an oil rig out in the Gulf of Mexico. And his sleeve got sucked into machinery, and it pulled his whole arm in up past his elbow. And so the medic from the Coast Guard saw the guy and realized right away there wasn't even enough room for him to apply a tourniquet. And so he requested a surgical team come out to amputate his arm at the scene. And so we went out there and did it. And we were flown out there by an MH-65 Dolphin helicopter.
Tie into Raymond there.
Yes. Yep. Tie into the Dolphin, the King Dolphin. Yes.
Of course, if I was on board the helicopter, Wendy would have slapped me a few times because I would have been screaming the whole way. I would,
I've never been on a
helicopter. Surgeon was being such a wuss. He'd never been in a helicopter before. The CRNA had never been in a helicopter before. When we started to take off, I let them sit in the internal seats. I kind of sat on a jump seat with my feet hanging out the side. We had the door open. And they were freaking out because the door was open as we lifted off. That was embarrassing. And then the CRNA starts asking for a puke bag. And I'm like, seriously? I was like, you got plenty. You've got a whole bag full of medicine. Give yourself a shot of freaking Zofran.
Was that in Iraq or in Afghanistan?
No,
this was just a few weeks ago or a couple of months ago.
Oh, okay.
This was in the private sector. No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I left the Army. I did my 20 in the Army, and after that, I did my 20 as a combat nurse. In 2008, my 20 years were up. And so I went into surgery, and now I've worked my way up to where I'm at as a nursing director over trauma services.
So I have to ask, as I don't know if anybody else here is a Canadian, but did you ever serve in Afghanistan? And if so, did you work alongside Canadian soldiers?
Yes, I did.
Oh, right on.
Yeah. What is that?
What was?
I don't know.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Not here.
Giant mosquitoes.
Maybe it's Doomcock.
He heard I was doing the Harvey impersonation.
Yes,
that's what.
I was doing the Harvey impersonations. He's getting mad about that. He wants a piece of the action now.
Either that or it's Mirror Pudgy trying to torture us.
Yeah, true. Fat, you've got to bring up that Mirror Pudgy video, if you can.
Okay, hold on.
Let's see.
I love how mellow he sounds when he does that.
Yeah,
he is the most mellow sounding evil genius I have heard.
Exactly. Exactly.
No, what
Hey,
what a cutie.
Puppy.
My wife was she was a pharmacy tech in the hospital. Of course, now she's at a desk, filling pharmaceutical. And I always tell her how in awe I am of what she does, and just like you, Wendy, it's like I don't do anything interesting. It's like, well, you just told me the other day that you were going through drugs and you found that it had black flecks in it, and something was bad. You reported it in, and they had to do this big, huge recall. It's like how many people's lives did you save, or how you caught that. They're sending out two drugs that would have counteracted each other and caused all this harm. And here you saved somebody's life by doing that. And,
we try to save every life.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we're not always successful.
Mm-hmm. And I just tell her this. I'll shut up now because we have Mirror Pudgy.
I'm a little scared.
Yes, I'm very scared. Okay, where's the volume? Or do I gotta share that? Okay, what do I gotta do to get the sound? Hey, Fett, send it to me. I'll We don't get this.
A little bit of something. I think the volume's down.
Hold on. Hey, Fett, send that to me. Send that to me, and I'll upload it because we weren't getting the sound, or at least I wasn't.
No, I wasn't either.
Me neither.
Okay. Oh, there's Mouse.
Yep. As per contract, I have to have him on screen for a little bit, or he gets cranky. Oh, he's always cranky.
Now I want to go hunt down one of my cats.
Go ahead.
I'm surprised Cheyenne's been behaving. Ramsey's barked on me a few times, but
yeah,
Cheyenne's been behaving herself. She's interested. She's more interested in licking her butt at the moment.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Wendy.
Just what we need. See it. Everybody else should know what I'm having to look at.
Let's just end butt licking incident in Texas. Film at 11.
There you go. Thank you.
While we're waiting on Fett to send me that Pudgy thing, Wendy, tell us if you've still got it. Tell us the 5 things you don't say in surgery.
Okay.
What am I doing?
Yeah, right? That should definitely be one of them.
Oops. Yeah. Never say oops.
That's on the list.
Okay. Yeah.
That is on the list.
I was always told as a first aider, never say oops. Always say okay.
Yeah, you don't say oops.
Yeah.
But number 5, and I'm going to give a little explanation as to why you don't say these. Because number 5, when you're dealing with trauma, or even when you just work in the operating room and you have patients that come in and they've had multiple surgeries, the anatomy can get kind of messed up from scar tissue. So the one thing you never say is, what the hell is that? Number 4, it does not smell good. Surgery does not smell good. Nothing in the operating room smells good because there's nothing on the human body that smells good naturally. And so one thing you do not say is, that's the worst thing I've ever smelled, because God can hear you and he will accept the challenge.
Yep.
Number 3. Yeah. And number 3 is, gee, it's sure quiet tonight. That is the easiest way to ruin the entire hospital.
I have a story about that.
Yeah. Number 2 is, that's the worst injury I've ever seen. Again, God can hear you. And number 1 is oops.
It's like I never ask, please, Lord, make me more patient. I never ask that.
No. Just keep your mouth shut whenever you're not doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I've got it. Ready for torture. Let's see. Okay, there we go.
Yes, it is time for Mirror Pudgy. In Mirror Pudgy Universe, Dubcock works for Disney and liked Rise of Skywalker. Mexican Iron Man works for Viacom CBS and has been able to extend Star Trek Discovery to Season 12.
Highly illogical.
And Alex Kurtzman is always on Midnight's Edge as a special guest star. Kathleen Kennedy, she's been renewed for a 25-year contract at Disney. And she's been put in charge of Marvel. And we're up to Brie Larson and Captain Marvel 6.
It's so funny.
That was the torture. Mirror Pudgy.
I congratulate you, Pat. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Casey.
Whatever he is.
You're so talented, Fett.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, Fett, while I got you here, can you give me away like an email address or something to get a hold of you? Because I really want to talk to you about helping me out with some graphics.
Certainly. Are you on Twitter or Facebook, Casey?
I just got back on Facebook under my business name. So if you go to thepetdepot.com, that's DEPO, the Pet Depot.
Okay.
If you go to that on Facebook, you won't see anything on the page, but you should be able to get a hold of me.
Okay.
And I will be on Twitter probably within the next few weeks, especially because Elon just bought it, and I figure it's got to be better than what the idiots have been doing to it.
Absolutely.
Elon should buy YouTube.
Raymond,
Amy does not wish to say hello, but here he is.
All right. Hello there. Another kitty cat.
Just a little guy.
Oh my. Oh my.
Kitty.
He's shy.
He looks like a baby panther.
Yeah.
He is a mini
That's
panther.
pretty.
He's a Maine Coon. He's only one.
Yeah.
Those are big, yeah.
Maine Coons
He's
are
gonna get
big.
big. He's my puppy.
Yes. Hello, the Comic Relief Crusader. We will have you on standby for a bit, and then you can come on. Let's see.
Stand by.
Yes, standing by. But yes, that had to put Mirror Pudgy out there, since Pudgy is out with Cobalt doing Pudgy things.
He got out of the box, right?
1 second, I have to ask Andy a question.
Okay. And while we're doing that, I'm going to show something from Legatus Legionii. His library.
Wow.
Okay, I gotta get this.
I like the temp. Oh wait, no, that's Sir Galahad. There, I was going to say, oh hey, a Knight Templar.
From Monty Python.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Those are sideshow collectibles.
Aren't there some Arthurian legends where Sir Galahad is actually a Knight Templar?
Now you're stretching my memory there. Being that he was the pure, and I believe he's the one that found the Holy Grail, I think he would put him into the category of being the first Templar.
Okay, I thought it was Percival that found the Holy Grail.
Was it Percival or Galahad? I can't remember.
It was Percival. Well,
Percival.
So many.
Percival? Yeah, it's been a while since I read my my
There's so many
Arthur,
different versions anyway, so
yeah, I have to grab my Lamont de Arthur and start reading it again.
And
I saw the movie,
bad-
and Galahad got stuck in the temple of the tower where they have the grail-shaped light.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and all the girls want his spankings.
There, and too bad Jill left, but there's the Star Trek dolls.
I see monsters
Action
up
figures.
there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's action figures.
Yes.
I'm trying to. You know, I'm one of these nerd guys going, okay, I want to see what the books are. It's just so small for me to read. The first thing I usually do when I go into a person's house, if I see a library, I gravitate right there and start looking through what they have for books.
I don't know. I can't get this box open.
And there's the Mirror Universe stuff, but there's no Mirror Pudgy, thank goodness.
All that trouble to open that box, it's the wrong box. I'll mute myself. Sorry.
And there's more.
People always beg me to do that.
More Star Trek. Oh my God. Okay, that's Fantastic Four from the movie, not Fan Four Stick. Oh, there's Garrick. These are all from Legatus Legionis collection.
Okay. Are you showing other pictures in the first one? Because
I'm not. Same thing with me, Baron.
Okay, what's
still
going
on the first one?
Oh, it's still on the first one. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm still taking it all in and being in awe of it. But yeah, it's just.
All right. I guess I'll have to do it the old-fashioned way.
I have
You
to
have
ask
to earn it.
Andy a question here. Do you build models or at all?
I used to, yeah.
Okay, because for Christmas, my dad got me a 1/16 scale M1 Abrams that I got to build. Freaking gigantic.
Wow, that's a nice.
Holy cow!
Yeah, here's the turret too.
Wow.
Oh my God, where am I gonna put this thing?
That's almost the original GI Joe with Kung Fu grip sized one.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, look at those.
Oh, that's cool. Because I have.
I love those Star Trek stuff.
That's really nice.
But see, the thing is, I would have opened all of them and played with them by now.
Oh, I would have.
I cannot stop myself. I have to play with that.
I'm like you. I would be doing the same thing.
Everything I have, I only have one set of comic books that I haven't opened, and that was my Midnight Suns set. But everything else in my room, well, I have the Mandalorian set too. But everything else has been played with. So, well.
They're meant to be free.
That's right.
Yes.
They're not worth as much now because I played with them, but I don't care.
Yeah. There's the Mirror Universe stuff.
Oh,
that's
cool.
Nice. With no Mirror Pudgy though.
Yay.
Yeah, he would tear the rest of them up.
Yeah.
I saw the A-wing there, Deef, and then
I built a little diorama. It's a Bandai scale A-wing. Where there we go. With a that custom.
Is that a Quasar Fire from Armada?
Yep. I have some friends that used to play Armada. I used to play X-Wing miniatures, but we sort of fell out of it. But these guys, they have all this extra stuff, and you should see my Imperial fleet. It's a few feet away.
Oh.
But I was like, hey, are you guys giving any of that stuff away? Do you still play it? They're like, no. I said, hey, I'll pay. I don't want to spend $150 on a box of like 2 ships with. You just want to get rid of the ships? I'll pay you like $20 per ship. They're like, yeah, sure. So that's what I've been doing for that. So here's one of my X-Wings that I most recently built. I have to do a custom stand for it because I did this kit down here. I did a custom flight stand for that one. I got 3 more X-Wings and a Y-Wing down. Where's my Y-Wing? There it is. Those are fine molds X-Wings. And over here, I have a little Imperial fleet because I thought, hey, you know what? That's all. I'd kind of like to have an Imperial fleet in my basement just for the sake of it. And over here, I have my collection of Canadian armor from well, not from the First World War. I still have to get a Mark IV tank, but Sherman Firefly, Centurion. Then I have a Cougar, Lav, Leopard 2. Leopard 1 C2, I should say. The Canadian Army used those in Afghanistan. They started using them in 2006, and they were replaced by German-made Leopard 2 A6Ms, which we deployed to Afghanistan. Then we supplemented them with some Leopard 2 A4Ms, which are our two main service tanks now. And then, of course, the future of Canadian armor, the Mammoth tank from Command and Conquer. So, yeah, I love those models.
That was getting close to Warhammer 40K there with that one.
Yeah, well, you see, I like doing tabletop wargaming and all that, and so we used to play Command and Conquer all the time as a kid, and we keep looking for rule sets, and so here I got a 3D printed GDI Mammoth tank. I'm sitting there holding my laptop in my hand, but oh my goodness, there we go, the turret swivels and all that. So yeah, it was those 3D printers nowadays, man. They're so spectacular.
Let's see.
When I saw Andy was building those action figures, I was like, oh, this guy seems like my kind of dude. When I first learned of him,
there's more.
First on YouTube.
My own characters with it, or where do you get a pattern for one? How do you do that?
For 3D printers, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a good question. I just my friend Laval has a 3D printer, and so he comes over once a year. He's from Calgary, and we were playing some Command & Conquer tabletop wargaming stuff, and I was like, hey, can you print off these things? He's like, yeah, sure. And so I gave him the dimensions that I was thinking of for a Mammoth tank, because I imagine it's about 50% larger than an M1 Abrams or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually have a 100th scale Halo Scorpion tank that I built, so that's what I used as the measuring stick.
Oh, so you have to have something.
Yeah, so there's my Scorpion down there. Yeah, so yeah, there are files you can download, and then they print them off, I guess. Because I actually did find the file that I wanted them to print.
Are 3D printers very expensive? Because I might just have to do one for my
they're not really. It depends. Like, the more you pay for, the better you're going to get. They have resin 3D printers now, which are absolutely spectacular. And you know what? I'll be back in 20 seconds to show you something that was resin 3D printed that I ordered off eBay. And it is kind of pop culture, but I think, everybody would appreciate it. So I'll be back in 20 seconds to go grab something from upstairs. I'll be right back.
You can go on Thingiverse, and you can just search for all kinds of different stuff. That they have 3D models for everything. You can just print. Some of them you buy, some of them are free.
Yeah.
So
Janet, check with Mark D. If you run into Mark D with a C.
Okay, great idea. I'm going to do that.
He's
my brother has a resin printer, 3D printer. He goes on another site that he goes to. It's called Colts 3D, and it's the same thing. There's some you can look just all sorts. They got, if you just want something that's free, you can click on the free little button, and it'll list all the things in the category you're looking for that are free downloads.
Awesome.
So most of the downloads don't cost more than $5. But
I just hope that I don't become addicted and have.
Excuse me. We got two more. We got two more people that came in. We've got Steve Mitchum and Maddie. And we've got Emperor 1G, who's a new person here. Hello, Emperor 1G.
Welcome
aboard. Welcome aboard to
Hello,
the pod.
everyone. Thank you. Wow, who is that? He looks familiar, but I can't remember.
This is Revan, Darth Revan. Except, this is 3D printed. I got it off eBay. It cost about $100 Canadian after shipping. Some guy in Georgia, the country, not the state. He prints them off.
Yeah.
And it comes in a kit. Like, I had to actually build it, but a resin 3D printer doesn't show any mold lines, the detail on it is just super.
Wow.
And this lightsaber was I had a Luke Skywalker figure, and it wasn't very good. so I just saved the lightsaber blade for it, and then for the purple lightsaber, I ordered some clear resin rod and then put transparent purple paint on it.
And
so
it
this
made
one,
the base and everything?
What was that?
It made the base for it?
Yeah, they made the base and everything. I just I built it and painted it, and I painted it up as Revan from the game if you choose the light side, and this is supposed to be my hypothetical KOTOR 3 that never came out.
Oh, it's great.
Redeemed Revan goes off, and then... But don't get me, they pop culture stuff there. They did
I'm
to
one of those
the KOTOR 2 character what they did to Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi.
Yeah, I'm one of those ladies
book
that
came out.
have that character than a ring or a necklace. Oh my God, it's great. I'm not going to go to sleep thinking about all the Star Wars and Star Trek characters I could have in my house.
Yeah. I'm always thinking like, oh, geez, that'd be so cool to have. And now I can just get a 3D printer. But it's one of those things. Why not wait 5 years, and then the ones that are really good now will be really cheap.
Right.
Hello, Comic Relief Crusader. Welcome to the panel.
Hail, mighty King Dolphin.
Hail.
Happy months to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank
May
you.
you rule over this entire watery kingdom of awesomeness for many years to come.
That's my goal. That's my goal.
Okay, good.
We're starting to get invaded by Canadians now, eh?
Yeah, I know. I might be tied to another Canadian there.
Oh, you're a Canadian too, Crusader?
Yeah, I'm in Alberta. I'm
hey, right on. Where
I'm
about?
40 minutes north of Calgary, so I kind of chuckled to myself when when you mentioned your friend was in Calgary.
Oh, yeah. Well, you probably know him then. It's Canada.
I probably might.
Yeah, Laval.
Oh, okay.
That guy. Oh, Laval, of course.
The name. I haven't met him yet, but
I was born in Newfoundland.
Oh, right on.
I know Jen's a fellow Canadian and a Newfoundland, which means she's extra awesome.
Yeah.
So, how you been doing? Are you feeling better, buddy?
You know what? Yeah, I'm just popping back, just chugging back that Neocitrin and that hitting that vitamin C like crazy, and I am taking no prisoners, and these germs will die, or I will just give up in a messy, heaping hunk of slobberiness.
Oh, wow. Well, I'm glad you're here. I am so glad you're here.
Yeah, not doing too bad. Sorry I'm late. I had last minute things to finish for a client, and
oh, that's fine.
Yeah, and then my daughter, who's a little under the weather, we decided to watch Matilda.
Matilda?
Well,
Yeah,
Comic
it's an
Relief.
old movie from the late 90s, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Danny DeVito and his wife, they were in it.
Mm-hmm.
Girl ends up having kind of like superpowers. There was like this evil principal, Miss Trunchbull, and and the nice school teacher, Miss Honey. So yeah. So I had to have that daddy-daughter date kind of thing because that is important for fathers to do.
Yes, so true. Legatus says, "Take off to the Great White North."
Yeah, that's right, you hosers, eh?
It's a funny thing. There are about 6 or 7 different Canadian accents.
Yeah. Well, you're
the
coming
Newfie
in here.
accent is the one everybody. Well, actually, the Ontario one is the one everybody emulates.
Yeah.
Who brought the 2-4?
Yeah.
Who brought the 2-4? Let's have the party going here, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are totally.
Totally.
Gotta go there to the beer store there and go get us a 2-4.
But remember, put the mouse in the bottle first.
The important question is, how far do you think the Flames are going to go in the playoffs? Do you think they have a chance?
I couldn't give a rat's.
Yeah. It's only the past few months that I got back into watching hockey highlights.
Here's the weird thing about me, right? I was born in downtown Toronto. I grew up most of my life in the Maritime. I moved out here to Alberta because back in the Maritime, you're lucky if you find a part-time job.
Yep. Yep.
Plus, I've also lived out in BC for a little bit, so I've pretty much been from one end of the country to the entire other. So, yeah.
Well, you said you were born in Toronto. I knew there was something wrong with you.
That's why I'm more of a Leafs fan. So.
Hey, Baron, give us a DDT.
the proper response to someone who says they're from Toronto is nobody's perfect.
Well, my grade 5 teacher way back when used to tell a good joke. What's blue, 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 and always loses?
The Maple
Toronto Argonauts, the Toronto Blue Jays, and the Toronto Maple Leafs.
What do you need there, Ray?
We need a nutty news. DDT. Since we don't have Pudgy.
Oh, okay. me.
Hey, Raymond, I'm going to have to run.
Okay.
Oh,
congratulations on the 6 months. Awesome.
Yes.
Thanks for having me.
Do you want to show us one quick?
There's
Harvey.
There's Harvey so far.
Hey, that's me.
Here's the original Doomcock head sculpt.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
we're gonna have you back on to show off more of your stuff.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
I want to get when Gary and Doomcock get a bunch of their stuff together. I want to start making some 3D 6-scale stuff like the Magnum Men and the Lizard People.
Okay.
Oh.
Maybe we could have like a Xanadoom playset kind of thing set up.
Oh, nice.
No, if you ever make an action figure set like that, I would buy it.
I'm working on setting up a thing on Weebly so that, like, if I get a list of like authorized people from Doomcock that he knows, then I can start making them available. They are very time consuming, so I can probably do maybe 2 or 3 a month. But I'll get a list together and put them out there because it's like it takes about 12 hours each to make one, and there's about $87 in just raw materials for them.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they're a chore, and right now it takes me about 3 months to get a shipment of rivets in from Thailand. So it's a process.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
You're
thanks
amazing.
for coming on.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on, Andy.
Thanks for having me.
And we will talk at you later. Andy
That's great to meet.
Masterson.
Bye, everybody. Great seeing you.
Please
Take care,
subscribe
Andy.
to Andy. Okay. Nutty News. Brought to you by Janet, our roving reporter. The U.S. Army returns birthday cake stolen from Italian girl during World War II, 77 years ago. Wow. That's got to be some
petrified.
That's
Yeah,
gotta be
big
some
time.
petrified cake.
Break your teeth. Need a dentist after that.
They did return it at least. That's something.
Probably need a doctor after that.
Oh,
Yeah.
There is another one.
77.
Yes, and here is another one. A safety news report.
Viewers on me giving me a for birthday.
Here is the traffic report.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, you want me to do it again? Okay, sorry.
People get into a safety news report. People get into more car crashes after seeing traffic safety signs. Study finds. Now that is a brilliant flash of the obvious.
Who knew?
Captain Obvious strikes again.
Yes.
Funny thing of nutty news is I have the environmental movement trying to get rid of plastic bags, right? But the ironic thing is the environmentalist movement that pushed for plastic bags in the first place because they were trying to get rid of paper bags because they wanted to save the trees.
I know, right?
Yeah.
When I learned that, it was like, you can't make this stuff up.
Hey, but Janet appreciates it because she gets more plastic bags for her plan.
Yeah.
There we go.
And
this just send all plastic bags to Janet from Another Planet. Thank you. This is your public service announcement from King Dolphin TV. The more you know.
A garbage bag full of plastic bags, the little, ones you get at Walmart and Dollar General, stuff like that, just to make one bag that I make. So I'm getting rid of a lot of bags that could end up in our lakes and our streams and on the side of the road.
That's great.
So, and I'm making something really cool that lasts a very long time, as long as you don't leave it in your car when it's 114 degrees out there.
And we have some real sad news here.
Yeah.
Look at us, just Naomi Judd.
Wow.
The Kentucky-born singer of the Grammy-winning duo The Judds and mother of Winona and Ashley has died. She was 76.
Dang.
May she rest in peace.
Yes. This is the statement. And she died near Nashville.
I know that she, way back in the day there, she curtailed back a bit, and that's when Winona went out a little bit more on her own because she had suffering hepatitis. I can't remember which one, but she was suffering from hepatitis. She scaled back, and then they started doing stuff again, but not to the extent that they usually had. So that's sad. I always liked I liked her.
Yeah, that's sad. Rest in peace, Naomi Judd.
And I still have to say that 76 is just too young. I mean, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandpa lived to 100.
Yeah. Well, this is this may give an insight, but we don't want to look too much into it.
Mm-hmm. No, which
Mental illness
could have been
no joke. That's for sure.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Alzheimer's is considered a mental illness.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have an uncle who's going through that.
Yeah. Snorter Poopa says R.I.P. Thank you, Snort. So yeah, little sad news. Put this back in perspective.
Definitely R.I.P.
Yes.
You never know when it's going to happen, so live your life like there is no tomorrow.
Exactly. Exactly. And continue to try and have fun while you still can.
Live life like this is going to be the last. That's why I'm on this stream here with you.
Well, thank you, Baron.
That's why I wrote a book, because I never.
Yes.
And Crusader, I mean, you're one of my characters is from Calgary.
Oh. Okay.
Make sure you tell everyone.
It could be the character on the title page.
Uh-oh.
So when you do another book, you definitely got to put them in there.
Yes.
Oh wait, you got a book also?
Yeah, I wrote a book. I've written 2 books. This is the one I wrote 10 years ago, and this one is the unintended sequel to it that I wrote that takes place 3 months after it. You know, that's what I probably should have, now I'm thinking about it, I probably should have stated that this book takes place in 2012, 2013.
Yeah, that usually. And Comic Relief Crusader, Griselli has 3 novels.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know you were being
Oh, God. That's awesome.
Damaged?
Well.
Forgotten.
And Clay.
What is it? Everybody's writing books now.
Well, we're so disappointed with the current state of pop culture and entertainment. So
yes. I mean, that's... God,
hey, it took me 40 years to write mine.
A total given.
It only took me 22 to write this one.
It took him 40 years to write. It took him 40 years to write his, and it took me 1 year to plagiarize it.
Well,
I've been writing forever. It was the finishing things part of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's exactly
that's
right. That's exactly right.
Well, if any of you know, I do know a producer. If he's looking for stories, then I got a plethora of people to choose from.
They're looking for what?
Well, I know a producer in Calgary, right? So if he's ever looking for, for stories, right, then I have a plethora of people to choose from. So I can, ask you guys, like, hey, you want your story to be televised or made into a movie or something like that. I don't know.
Is it CBC?
Well, yeah, that's true
No.
too, right?
No.
God, make sure the contract is good for the love of God.
Yeah.
I would like to use your services, but can you explain one thing to me first, Comic Crusader? What does plethora mean?
Yeah, it means a lot. A
It
lot.
means
Oh!
things, but a lot of.
Yeah. It's like a plethora of spare parts. You have
It
a
means
whole,
a lot of stuff.
a whole crap ton of spare parts or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Griselli.
I would have used the word cornucopia, but that would have been stretching it.
Yeah. Griselli, give us a quick run through of what your books are about.
Didn't we already go through this? I write 300-page novels. I can't condense them.
Okay. I was asked by my producer, so there's the answer, Sandra.
How long does it usually take you to write a book, Griselli?
I've actually been writing the entire series for like 20-ish years, but like I said, it was finishing it. That's why I have all the source material. I just need to put it in the right stories and then flesh it out.
Yeah.
But they're all tied together through this college campus that's entirely fictional. They either have ties to it or it takes place there, and I'm helping them get through their emotional issues.
Ah, right on.
There's your
So how long
synopsis.
from starting one to finishing that same one? Is it like 3-4 months, 6 months for you, or?
I jump around a lot. I work on different stories as the ties come up, and if I'm ever stuck, I just move to a different one. So I don't know how long it actually takes start to finish.
Okay. I understand that.
Hello, Tim Possible. Any relation to Kim Possible?
I'm gonna have to totally take up my book again because I started one like many years ago, but I just didn't continue with it. So
yeah,
but then again, mine wasn't exactly a novel or a story or anything like that. So it was purely academic. So yeah, so, being such a nerd and a geek rolled up into one, it's just wow. But no, God, kudos to you people for actually producing books and screenplays and stories and stuff like that. It's like, oh my God, where do you guys find the time and the energy?
Yeah, well, that's it's not time and energy; it's motivation. For me, if I hadn't gotten off of Facebook a year and a half ago, I guess my book never would have been written. I mean, you didn't get off of social media if you want to get stuff done.
Yeah.
But I
then
do
you have to
have
go back on it to promote it.
Yeah, that's
true.
Yeah, but
That's
now
true.
I can go on Twitter. I'm thinking, maybe I should go on Twitter and promote it.
Yeah.
But I'm looking for. I've had a short story in my head for. Well, actually, I wrote it when I was 13 years old, but the plot's changed and all that. But the overall idea, the concept for it is great and has the greatest plot twist in the history of literature. So that's always next one. So I don't know if that would be.
You haven't read the Dolphin Wars yet. It's a plethora of plot twists.
Well, the only way I learned how to write stories is way back early 90s. Back in St. John, back in New Brunswick, we had our first, kind of comic convention of sorts, right? And the author of Enemy Mine, the one that was made into the movie Enemy Mine, he came down and, at the time it was a bunch of buddies and myself that we made a bunch of fanzines, our own comics and stuff like that. So he actually wanted to read one of mine, and so he was, flipping through it, and I'm like, oh my God, this guy's gonna think it's trash. I was expecting probably like a Gordon Ramsay kind of move, moment, something like that, right? I can't believe I'm reading this short, something like that. But you know what? He put it down, and he's like, it's not bad, but let me give you a tip. And it's like, always write the story. He said, you might know everything about your character, but write it from the point of view that you know nothing about your character. And then, then that will explain everything to the reader. And I just never really forgot that piece of advice. So, yeah, once I get my collective butt in gear and start doing my own comic again, I just gotta keep simple stuff like that in mind. So
maybe write it like you know them, but edit it like you don't.
Yeah, you
exactly.
just have to get into a routine. Like for what I did with mine, I made sure. Well, first of all, I was on 2 weeks of vacation. I'm like, and I deliberately set it aside so that I could start my book. And then every night from 7 until 9 o'clock or 8 until 10 or whatever, I deliberately dedicated 2 hours a night to writing my book.
Nice.
And anything else would stop. And it took me 4 months, 3.5 months to actually get it done.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, so like it's just make the time to do it, and anything else just cut it out.
No,
and then I had no idea how to publish it, and then I was speaking to a guy at the gaming store. He's like, "Oh, you should speak to Gilbert at Big Country Printers," and I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, he'll." So I go speak to the printing store, and like, I heard you guys publish print books. He's like, "Yeah," and then he shows me one that they do, and I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like, if I'd known that it could be done here, I would have done this years ago. So yeah, like they did a spectacular job. I mean, like I was so. Well, I chose the picture,
nice cover.
But I was blown away by.
Okay, now
your approach is to. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to say. Oh, Michael. Sorry. I was going to say your approaches to the writing. How you're saying about knowing but not knowing the characters, kind of the same way with interviewing. You sit down, you start talking to people, and even though you do know the answers, you act like you don't.
Yeah.
And you hope you don't get those strange looks. Like, come on, you know this, but it's like you read the book, but you act like you haven't read the book. And you ask the specific questions about a book or whatever, or something about what the person is doing, even though you know the answer. Your job is to be the audience, almost. Asking the questions for the audience. So it's kind of funny how proper interviewing for a show or radio or whatever is like how you're writing the book.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
One thing I'd also do, like if there are people watching and they want to write their own books, there is one, and I usually hate the advice of you have to read this one book to. It's a story by Robert McGee, and that is a must read for storytelling. He covers mostly movies, but the skills are transferable, right? So that is an absolute must, I think.
Okay. All right.
Hey, Raymond.
Yes.
I have to go.
Okay.
I want to say thank you so much for inviting me. I had a really good time.
Well, thank you for coming. We had a great time.
Congratulations on your 6 months.
Thank you.
Can't wait to do the 6 months again.
Yeah. Yes. Thank you.
But I want to say bye to Fran and Gracie Lee and Wendy and Vet for Fire and Casey and Derek and the Comic Relief Crusader. Thank you for making me feel at home, and I really appreciate it.
Okay.
Bye, Janet.
Thank you.
It was wonderful to speak with you again, Janet. Really enjoyed it.
Bye to Pudgy for me because I didn't get to say bye to him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care. Nice to see you again, Janet.
Take care, Janet. Okay. Now we're going to go into the immutable laws. Or my philosophy, Murphy was an optimist. Number 1, the law of mechanical repair. After your hands become coated with grease, your nose will begin to itch and you'll have to pee.
True.
That's right.
The law of gravity. Any tool, nut, bolt, screw, when dropped, will roll into the least accessible place in the universe.
True.
And this one
It's like building models, and it's like having a carpet when you're building models, and ping, and it gets lost in the carpet monster. You're like, oh.
Can I add one more thing to that that's kind of similar?
I got one too.
I found that when I was cleaning hangars when I was in the airlines, and there'd be one little piece of something that gets tossed out there. I'll be driving these cleaners, floor cleaners, and that's when that little thing will be the one you hit the tire with and starts dragging across. The entire hangar is clean, But that one little thing, boom, no matter how hard you try, you're going to hit it.
Griselli, what was yours?
Oh, that your server will only come ask you how things are after you put food in your mouth.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah.
So
Or
true.
the one tool that you need when you're working on your car falls in the car to a place where you can't even get at it.
Yeah. Number 3, and I can relate to this one. The probability of being watched is directly proportional to the stupidity of your act.
Well, it's like people don't watch highways that are working normally. They stop and look at the car accident.
Yeah, the rubberneckers. Yeah.
The law of random numbers. If you dial a wrong number, you'll never get a busy signal. Somebody always answers.
Yeah.
Even at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Even at
Yeah.
And this is what you were talking about, Dave, the variation law. If you change lines or traffic lanes, the one you were in will always move faster than the one you are in now. Yes. Yeah.
It's the same with
This is my lane. This is my lane.
Yep.
I can drive 55.
It's the same thing at grocery store lines, right? I'm the worst at that. Every time I go in a grocery store line, it's like I should have stayed in the other one because they always finish before me. And it happened again today. I was at the convenience store just grabbing a drink, and there's always that one guy. He's got to sit there and he's got to pick the 25 different scratch and win tickets, and then he's got to, oh my god, like I just want to buy the freaking thing and get out of here. Like,
Or they got a whole pile of those freaking tickets, and they want to check each and every one of them. then they get one that's like, they won $2. It's like, oh, can I put it on this ticket that I want to buy? Oh!
I know.
And this one's for the ladies or the men who are so inclined in bathing. Law of the bath. When the body is fully immersed in water, no telephone or doorbell will ring.
Yep. I blame Harvey.
Must be.
Hey, what are you bothering me for this for? I'm innocent. I'm stuck in this.
You're
thing.
not innocent, Harvey.
You're not.
I'm innocent.
You know what? Those tentacles are going to be really tasty and fried up.
Okay, I'll go back in the corner now.
Okay, here's a corollary.
Speaking of, oh, sorry.
The worst landing will have the most witnesses. Your best will have none.
Yeah.
It's like Titanic, the best scene in the whole movie. You'll know what I'm talking. Well, the guys know what I'm talking about.
The law of close encounters. The probability of meeting someone you know increases dramatically when you are with someone you don't want to be seen with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know we've all dealt with this one. Law of the result. When you try to prove to somebody that a machine won't work, it will.
Yep. Every time. Especially at work. Especially at work. This thing isn't working. Why isn't the wrap station roller working properly? And finally get the mill right down, and you press the button, everything perfect. It's like, come on.
And the last one for this segment, brought to you by DolphinWars.com. The law of biomechanics. The severity of the itch is inversely proportional to the reach.
Yeah.
True. That is nothing but truth.
Yep.
Because I'm feeling that.
You got to try having an itch whenever you're scrubbed in for surgery.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Because you can only hold your hands between your waistline and your nipple line.
Oh.
Everything else is considered contaminated except for that area of the gown and your sterile gloves. So no scratching your nose. If you sneeze into your mask, you're screwed.
Sort of have. It's like you have an itch on your eyebrow. You just got to sit there.
Yeah. Well, if it's really bad, you'll find somebody off the field or get the anesthesiologist. Go, come here and rub my right eyebrow.
Yeah.
Okay, and this
You can't even push your own glasses up. You have to have somebody else push your glasses up if they slide down.
The law of theaters and sports arenas. I know we've all dealt with this. This is a triple corollary law. In any event, the people whose seats are the furthest from the aisle always arrive last.
Yeah.
They are the ones who leave their seats several times to go get food, beer, or the toilet, and who leave early before the end of the performance or the game is over. I hate that.
Yeah.
You pay this much, stay for the game. And the folks in the aisle seats come early, never move once, have long gangly legs or big bellies, and stay to the bitter end of the performance. The aisle people are also very surly folk. Yes. Yes. Ooh, a puppy.
It's not mine this time.
Huh?
It's not mine either.
Not mine.
Nope.
Not
Snoopy's
mine.
been
Not
quiet.
mine.
Snoopy's been
I've been
sleeping.
grace with the presence of my other cat.
Mine's outside.
The coffee law. As soon as you sit down to a cup of hot coffee, your boss will ask you to do something which will last until the coffee is cold.
Yeah.
Aw, kitty. A tabby.
Why are you cranky? Don't be cranky.
Oh, no cranky kitties.
No cranky
Yeah.
kitties.
Oh, Umi just came back. That's why she's cranky.
Oh.
She's the older one.
Ah. Murphy's Law of Lockers. If there are only two people in the locker room, they will have adjacent lockers. Oh, that is creepy.
Yep.
Adamant suspect.
The law of physical surfaces. The chances of an open face. Yes, we have dealt with this one. The law of physical surfaces. The chances of an open-faced jelly sandwich landing face down on a floor are directly correlated to the newness and the cost of the carpet and the rug.
Yep.
We call that a jam sandwich in Canada.
Over here we call them preserves. So
it's not soda, it's pop.
Yes.
And it's not a hat, it's a toque.
Yeah. The law of logical argument. Anything is possible if you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. You can make it look like you're working. That's half the battle.
That's true.
Yep.
Because I don't use I don't do anything half-ass. I use my whole ass.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. Yeah, some people have called me an asshole. I'm not really. I'm more of a semicolon.
Law 15.
Seriously.
The law of physical appearance. If the clothes fit, they're ugly.
Oh yeah.
The law of public speaking. A closed mouth gathers no feet. That's so true. That is so true. The law of commercial marketing strategy for all us publishers out there, or for all us independent authors. As soon as you find a product you will really like, they will stop making it, or the store will stop selling it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got to deal with that. And then the last law. We've all dealt with this. Doctor's law. If you don't feel well, make an appointment to go to the doctor. By the time you get there, you'll feel better. But don't make an appointment and you'll stay sick.
That's not true. Mostly true.
Or go in for a checkup. You'll leave sick.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. So.
Hey. Jimmy just walked in. She got a ride home from one of the ER nurses.
Okay. Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy.
Sure.
You got to come on sometime.
Oh, you don't even want to see how tired she is.
Oh, I can imagine she is.
We went back to the hospital last night at like 10, and she just stayed because she had to be back at 6:30 this morning for her trauma shift as the trauma surgeon in house. So she's wiped
and then
out.
having to deal with that gang.
Yeah.
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 So
it's two gangs.
Two gangs, yeah. Ooh, gang fight.
Oh, yeah.
Rival gangs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Snorter Pooper
Racing
says,
down the road.
So it was not only just shooting up, it's the cruising type thing.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says, I'm guessing using a surgical probe to reach an itch isn't considered a good thing.
Nah, not really. If you're lucky, if you have an itch on your back and you're scrubbed in for surgery, if you're really nice to people, somebody may scratch your back for you if you ask really nicely.
Just make sure it's not the enemy.
Yeah.
Before, since Jimmy's there, it's probably going to be time for you to leave anyway, or you got some more time. But we have a question. When are we going to get some OLGA singing on the stream?
I don't know. We'll have to work something out with her. She's at work right now.
Okay.
So she works the shift I used to work, but I've moved off that shift since I'm the director now.
Okay.
I have a question for people here. We were talking about books a few minutes ago. Has anybody read the short story "The Room" by Sir Arthur Porges?
No.
That is the greatest short story ever written. It's maybe you haven't read it. You've probably heard the concept, but there's this alien ball about the size of about 4 feet, but it moves at a constant speed of 5 miles per hour. And the story is about this uranium prospector. He's either in the Yukon Territory or in Alaska, and this alien thing was dropped off millions of years ago, and it was supposed to gather specimens of animals between 120 to 160 pounds in weight. And then their alien ship dropped it off on the Earth, and then went off, got in a space battle, and they got blown up. So this alien probe was left on the planet, and they called it the Room, the RUUM. And then this uranium prospector in the 1950s comes across it, and he finds all these animals like Stegosaurus and all that, and they're all in this trance. They're just in suspended animation or whatever. And then the Room comes after him, and he fits right in that weight area, and then he spends the whole short story trying to escape this thing that is relentlessly pursuing him. It is so freaking good. Everybody has to read that story. I don't know how you get it, but we had to read that story when I was in high school.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's really, really, really good.
It sounds familiar.
Yeah. I should say it's about the size of a beach ball. Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says he tends to shred things when he scratches them. Good thing polar bears have tough hides and thick fur. Yeah. Good bear.
He's a polar bear, though. Polar bears hunt people.
That's why he hangs out on the chandeliers.
Yeah.
Nobody looks at the chandelier.
Yeah, he looks. Yeah, he can scan people. He can scan people. Oh dear. John Rendell sent me some.
My apologies. What was the name of the author?
I think it was Sir Arthur Porges. Porges. You could probably search it. The Room. The RUUM. If you Google search that, it'll come up with all the information you need. I'm pretty sure it is Sir Arthur Porges. Yeah. It's spectacular.
John Randall, who couldn't be here, he wanted to say congratulations on 6 months of just plain fun and great info on the guests. This has been great, and I'm sure continue will be. Anyway, here's my top 3 list of heavy metal items after being re-recorded and made Pudgy safe. Because Pudgy can't hear nasty words. Otherwise, we get the beep, 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 beep. The first one, I'm going to put these out in the chat. Well, the 3 of them are... There they are. Let's see. Judas Priest, Screaming for Ice Cream. Iron Maiden, Piece of Cheesecake. And my favorite, Metallica, Master of Puppies.
I love that song.
So I think Pudgy would like those. Thank you, John Rendell. That was great.
I want to hear Pudgy do a cover of Slayer, Rain in Blood. It could be Rain in Pudge.
Rain in Pudge.
Rain in Pudge. Yeah, too bad Pudgy couldn't make it tonight. He and Cobalt had things they had to do. But hey, Pudgy, we'll have
busy hedgehog.
The determined faced hedgehog who can unscramble eggs, and I'm still waiting to see that.
Are they ever going to release? They should take the stories and get them professionally edited and actually release them.
What, the Pudgy stories?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've told them that. But I think they've got a lot of adventures to still go on. Okay, and there's the Goddesses Legionize. The Room is the science fiction story by Arthur Porter's. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely must read.
Yes. Okay, Fat. It's time. Let's see some of the memes and stuff that you have, memes and pictures that you've done since you've been affiliated with the pod.
Should I do an intro for him? Da, 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 da,
That's Mexican Iron Man, isn't it?
No.
I was going to try to put
Part
the Imperial theme.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, this was the first one. Yes, that is cool. Yes, I remember this one. And I finally figured out where you got the picture of me. When you did the splash page for the radio.
The book signing.
Yeah, the book signing.
Yep.
Yes, and that's when the Dominion took over the channel.
Very nice.
Looks good like that.
I know Ray likes this one.
There you go.
That's the best I've ever looked.
So Bob.
Now, should I show the?
No.
Should I show the corresponding video?
No.
Let's
move on.
Yeah.
Picture you with your shirt off there.
Ready to write that book.
Ferret for hire. Yes. That's the result of Slapshot.
Yeah, that was so funny. Oh God, that was a rough one for you, man.
I wish Show was there for that.
Oh, there.
Now this one. Yeah, I heard you say earlier that you didn't catch this one. In honor of Gary and Mrs. Ambrosia being on, I figured I'd show this one.
Nice.
Pop culture breakdown one. The boy band.
The boy band, yeah.
Do you know that when Doomcock takes off his helmet, it reveals another helmet?
No, it's
Master
the
Chief from Halo 1.
No, it's the Luchador mask.
Oh, you want to see it? You want to see a lot of helmets? Hold on, I had a request today, as a matter of fact, from Mage Grey Wolf for this.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, King Dolphin, I have to leave.
Okay.
Because I promised there's a couple they've been out in a pool tournament all day, plus on top of that, they've been a little bit of in the drinky. So I am their driving guy.
You're the driver. You're the designated.
Yes.
Well,
being the responsible person and making sure people arrive home alive.
Okay. Well, you take care. Put your channel in the private chat, and we'll make sure we put it out there.
I shall.
And we still got to talk. I just got to figure out. I got to breathe before we can. Before we talk.
Yes.
This just in on the Canadian front. The Canadian Relief comedian has been responsible. Phil Metal.
Thank you. Thank you for coming, Comic Relief Crusader.
Hey, not a problem. If I can, and you guys are still on, I will pop right back on.
Okay.
Come back.
All right, sounds good. You have good. Take care. Be safe.
Adios, Paul. Keep other people
Start
safe.
feeling a lot better.
Take care.
Drive safe.
Feel better, man.
Nice speaking to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, that boy band's good.
Okay, I have one more. Since this was the 6-month celebration stream, I just wanted to announce that this will be the last King Dolphin stream because I've already redone the logo, and as of next week, it will be Mariachi Dolphin.
Oh, I love it. I love
That's awesome.
If that doesn't bring in Mexican Iron Man for your show, I don't know what will.
Oh, that's good. You got to show Disco Dolphin too.
Disco Dolphin.
I gotta find him. Hold on.
Fet for Hire lost his dolphin. His Disco Dolphin. Is swimming somewhere is all lost. The John Travolta of dolphins, folks. Is out there. Saturday Night Flipper. That's what it'll be.
Saturday Night Flipper.
I can just hear the theme song.
Yeah.
Swimming alive. Swimming alive. Swimming alive.
You can tell by the way I use my Bluetooth.
That sings. That.
I like the other couple of weeks ago on Frolics when they were doing the Beaver, changing all the movie titles to Beavers.
Oh.
Gary Ambrosia crowned me the champion when I suggested Saturday Night Beaver.
You won. You won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say that could go in some dangerous areas there.
It was.
Hey, John.
The line from Naked Gun just comes to mind.
Okay.
Okay, I found a Disco Dolphin.
Yeah, all right.
Yay!
Disco Dolphin!
Yay!
Yay! And that was one of your quick ones. That was one of your quicker ones.
Yeah, he did. I think it was
Yeah,
there
that
when he
was
did
a fast one.
Yeah, it took me longer to find it now than it did to make it.
Yeah, we had you timed.
Yes, we had you timed.
I think it took about 5 minutes.
It was like 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the faster ones. As the ode says, be careful what you say because you never can tell.
That's right.
That's how I got move armor.
Yeah, that's how we
one
got.
of those things I always wanted to get, but I would rather if there were just a paid thing and I paid the full amount, $80 or whatever, and then I have it instead of this. Oh, every month you pay $10 or whatever it is, and it's just like I hate that model.
Fez!
Hello.
Hey, Fez.
John?
Hey, John.
How did you can make it?
Thank you. It
We're
has
still going
been.
on.
It's been a day.
Yeah,
a very long spaghetti day.
Yeah, gotta love those charity dinners.
Yeah. Well, it was good. We sold out everything there except for 2 pieces of cake that I can't have.
Oh.
So,
If I was there, I would have it.
Was it that same cake from Italy in World War II?
No. This was one of our past masters' wives made it, and they're just so good. I had one small piece early on. It's a lemon cake. It's wonderful.
I'm surprised I don't see spaghetti sauce all over you, man.
Well, we cleaned up good.
John Rendell or Sandra says, "Did you bring us leftovers?"
No, there wasn't hardly anything left.
Oh, typical.
Spaghetti sounds good though.
But I like lemon cake.
I like lemon cake too.
Yeah, lemon cake
lemon
is
cake.
Yes.
What's the
I
only
read
cake
your
I don't like
Pudgy
is cold?
song. I read your Pudgy albums.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How'd they like them?
Okay.
They
Too
were
bad
good.
Pudgy's not here.
Yeah.
No.
That's right. They had a thing to do.
Yeah, they had a thing to do.
But Harvey's been popping in now and then.
Yes,
That's a
Harvey's
scary
been
thing.
popping in.
I don't know how, but he has been.
Yeah.
Harvey is like that. He pops here, pops there, pops everywhere.
Yeah.
But you'll have this. So what's
So you
happening?
say you have some
Anything new?
cake? Why don't you press the button so I can have those last 2 pieces of cake?
You better watch it. Better watch it, Harvey. We will bring back Mirror Pudgy.
See ya.
Threaten Harvey with another letter from Princess Salamandria.
your agonizer, please. That would be cool if Pudgy, if Mirror Pudgy had the agonizer ready to get.
That would be.
Fet. I think I gave the Fet the idea.
Yep.
Mirror Pudgy with the agonizer.
Whenever he goes quiet, I get nervous.
Yeah.
You do realize that in Pudgy universe,
Harvey's a sweetheart.
Yes.
I love it.
Casey, how you doing, buddy?
Really well, thank you. How are you?
All right. I haven't heard from you for a while, so I just wanted to say hello, and it's great to see you again.
Yes, it is.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys.
Great to have you here.
I'll be really honest. Since I opened this store, I've been working like 12 to 14-hour days, just sitting in front of my computer to get everything ready. And now there's still more work to do.
Awesome. That's great.
One bad thing is that I don't get a chance to do the things I like to do.
Well, there's a price to pay for everything.
That is true.
Oh dear, the Schwartz.
I love that scene.
Shit! I hate it when I get my Schwartz twisted.
Oh man.
Yep, we've all been there, or not.
Well, you know, there are ways to medically treat that these days.
You don't want to know the treatment. Trust me. Guys don't want to hear that treatment.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it comes worse to worse, Wendy, you can still do it if you have to.
Well, as long as it doesn't involve an electric drill going backwards.
Ow.
No.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ow.
So how about the New York Dodgers?
So what do you do, Fez? What do you do for a living?
Oh, me, I'm an unemployed locksmith at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And I also do woodworking and odd jobs where I work a lot in guitars and still working on some special projects.
Yeah,
things have been kind of slow. But,
He's a retired firefighter as well.
Yes.
Yeah. There's that. And I've done so many things. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I look like this.
Tell Harvey it's only allowed out. Tell Harvey it's only allowed out if it eats all its Brussels sprouts, spinach, and fruitcake. That should keep it in containment if given the option.
Yep.
The joke's on you. I like that stuff.
All right. Okay, well, Snorter Poopus has got to take off.
Oh
no.
Yeah, Snort.
Oh, come on. I was just going to bring out the fish for you, Snort.
Yeah, we got some sushi.
Yeah.
This old bear needs to be off. The wall's been hit and the beady bear eyes are shutting down. Take care, every human and dolphin, dog, and I can never get this. Take care, every human, dolphin, doggo, ferret, and cat. Yes.
See you later, Snorter
And
Poopus.
bunny. Don't forget the bunny.
Yeah, can't forget the bunnies. No.
Yeah, can't forget the bunny.
And don't hurt yourself getting off that chandelier.
Take care,
Yeah.
Snort Poopas.
Good
Snort
night,
Poopas.
Good night, Snort.
See you, Snort.
Snort.
Now, John, I don't know if you noticed, but Casey is amazing us with his shadow impersonation.
Yes, I see
He
that.
lurks in the shadows.
Yes.
He
It's a
knows
lot
what
better than
evil
Kevin
does.
Costner's.
He's hiding from Snortapoopas.
Well, no, I think you know what? I think that's why I offered him the fish. I'll come out after it's gorged. No,
Good night, Snort.
Gotta love
And
it.
he does remember the bunny.
Take care and stay safe, Snort.
Okay. Let's see. One more. Let's see what this.
I'm gonna boop his nose. Booping Snort's nose.
Open the snort nose.
What if the secret ingredient is people?
No, there's already a soda like that. Soylent Cola. Oh. How is it? It varies from person to person.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's good.
It's made of people.
I've been regaling Raymond with some of the videos I'm going to be putting on my channel. When I do my little interweaving, you might say.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So, wow, 4 hours, and the time is just gone.
Wow, it's 4 hours.
Yeah, 4 hours.
I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, you take care, Casey.
Casey, be well.
See you later.
Nice meeting
Good
you.
night, Casey.
See
Good
you on
seeing you
Sunday.
again, man.
Or I guess tomorrow Sunday. Yeah.
Oh.
See you tomorrow.
Take care, Casey.
Bye for now. Happy
Thank you. Well,
That's
I think
good to know
it's-
he's still out there.
Yeah, it is. Well, this has been great, guys. I really appreciate you guys coming on the panel and helping me celebrate this. And like I said, I don't need many reasons for partying, but gotta make these occasions special.
Yeah,
and it's always great when we've got a pod like this, friends, family out there to celebrate things like this, and I don't have much to say. I'm actually speechless.
Talked out 4 hours later.
Yeah, talked out 4 hours later. Yes.
This just in: Raymond Feliciano has no words to say.
Actually,
I will around the nation.
Best
Film
day
it
of
alone.
Sandra's life.
Oh, what was that?
What happened?
Oh man, Pat.
I can hear her just warming up in the bullpen now to start throwing things.
There he goes.
Well, Raymond, you deserve all the success you have and much more. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. There's a lot coming up still. I'm beating the bushes for interviewees, people to interview, authors. I got your friend coming in, or your the musician.
Just don't pronounce his name backwards. That might get you YouTube banned.
Oh, okay. Oh, what's
Spencer
this?
Richard, you reverse those names, it might be bad.
Oh, okay.
That sums up the first 6 months.
That's good. That's good. Oh God.
That's a penny.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm gonna, for those that didn't hear the ode to the pod, I will say it one more time, and then we'll just start wrapping it up. And also put on the 6-month video as well. 'Twas a dark and stormy night, and all through the channel not a creature was stirring, but many were out. At the gate to the estate stands the stalwart Legatus. He is the first in and last out. On the porch, watching the ominous weather, was Sandra, sipping tea with Maria, ushering the others in to be safe. An adventurous hedgehog was sneaking around, looking for goodies to talk about. A dog named Snoopy was pacing around, seeking treats and stealing from the crowd. A stout polar bear, looking down from a pie, sleeping in a chandelier and snorting all right. In the bathtub was the king dolphin having fun, waves of water splashing back and forth. And then all at once there came such a clatter. It sounded like bees fighting with the Mad Hatter. There rose from a bed and had a candy called Pez in hand. It was a strange man in a fez, and it was a dandy. He was laying in his hammock, enjoying good candy. Music was coming in from the room down the hall. A seagull was pumping a medley aloud. In a secret door that says do not disturb, and skull and crossbones lays the hidden labs. Beware of what may come. In the lab, the evil genius was at work on his computer, snickering and laughing as he went. Be careful what you say when he is around, or you will find out how quickly mayhem abounds. Down in the basement came a clink and a clank with a twinkle in his eye. And hunched over a bench, Andy was making another toy to surprise and delight. In the studio, we hear a crash as the comic relief crusader watches in amazement as the logo he was working on grew many sizes that day. Under the house and in the sewers, we hear a splash as Baron Ormond Tagg uses his church warden to fend off Wally Gator and friends. Meanwhile, up in the living room, a trio of ferrets looking so proud, wondering what all the fuss is about. And then at the gun range came Sandra and Rennie, showing up a macho man with a Mach 10 named Benny. The dog named Snoopy was full and crashed in his bed. Let sleeping dogs lie unless he wants another treat. Watching over this was the wondrous Wonder Woman of Wendy Webb's work team. Webcast waiting will warn when ready. The bunny mama, pretty and sweet, introduces other bunnies, but especially Jamie Lee, who is quite neat. Prowling out in the garden, something sneaking among the flowers and smelling the roses. So well hidden was it in its stripes, the mighty tiger would not come out till cookies and milk were offered. Looking up at the cloudless sky, a visitor arrives from another planet named Janet with words of wisdom short and to the point. In the library, looking up all things sci-fi, we find a Vulcan named Jill. Don't derivate too far from Tech you see, or the Vulcan. Nerve pinch you will get, anti-awake you will be. Also in the library was Deef, looking for clues for the next crime thriller. A human guest come to grace us all with stories and more. Come one and all, welcome to the pod. Done by Legatus Legionii, and I thought I would say that, read it again to show my appreciation to the panel, to the best pod in YouTube, and to my friends. What's this? What's this? What's this?
All right. Awesome, man.
You got the perfect picture there. That looks really good.
Just need the eye patch and a little pirate jacket too.
Awesome.
That is Harvey approved right there.
TM.
Yeah, Harvey messaged me and he said, "You don't stop doing such a terrible impression of him when he gets out, you're in trouble."
I'm ready for it.
Harvey never complains about me.
That's because fezzes are cool.
Yeah, fezzes are cool.
Yes, they are. Oh, that's awesome.
Yes, absolutely awesome. And
Now I can talk. The dogs are not barking no more.
And I'm putting out the and Legata says, oh no, that's Basil. Sorry, Basil.
Oh,
I know Lambda is 1. The Greek letter L2, the ratio of fuel and air in gasoline engines, and 3, a serverless function in Amazon Web Services. Good to know. And Legata says there was input by Raymond and Fez. Yes.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. So, guys, it's been great. I'm going to start the show notes, and then we will say goodbye to everybody. Coming up for the month of May and beginning of June, next week, Radio KDTV. It will be a special rating of All's Fair with King Dolphin and Anti-Derivative Jill. We've been rehearsing this for quite some time, and it's going to be great. I hope you are all here to listen to it. On the 11th, we're going to have musician Spencer Richard. I hope I said that right.
Spencer Richard, yep.
On the 18th, we're going to have another pilot forum. This is going to be the males this time. We had the females. It was ladies first. So this time it's the men. We're going to have Bill Whittle, Scott Florick, Rich Judy, and Gary Smith. We will talk flying.
Awesome. Bill Whittle for the win. I've been watching him for 10 years.
Yes, he's graciously, he's a pilot, and he graciously offered to come on so we could talk flying.
That's awesome. No, I've been pressuring Doomcock for a couple of years to get him on his show. So that was me in the middle of nowhere, central British Columbia, literal middle of nowhere. That's my contribution to the culture war, is getting Bill Whittle on his show.
Yeah.
Me and CP Toombs. Shout out to him.
And Sandra actually was a big part in getting him on.
Oh, that's good.
On the 25th, we're going to have the 90. We go back to the ladies. We're going to be talking about the 99s and the Air Race Classic with Lynn Kaywood. On June 1st, we have Dillard Draws. And on June 8th, we will have another DS9, Deep Space Nine discussion with Anti-Derivative Jill. And hopefully the Dominion does not invade again. That was very scary when the Dominion decided to take over the channel. Legata says the secret to flying, falling, and missing the ground. Yeah. And Basil says, Bill Whittle is one of my heroes. Yes.
Yeah. What day is Bill Whittle coming on?
He's coming on. Oh, I just said it. And that quick, it's gone. He'll be on the 18th.
May 18th?
May 18th.
Okay.
And Legatus's quote there is apropos because that came from the book So Long and Thanks for All the Fish.
Yes. Yeah. Fett, you gonna head on out?
Sure.
No, I mean, are you still here, or
No,
I see
I'm
you're
still
saying
here.
goodnight? Okay. All right. Okay. I'm getting confused in the chat.
Oh, you saw YouTube? No.
Okay. So we've got a full month, as you can see. I'm using my fluke to beat the bushes to get people on. Again, if anybody in the chat or anybody in the panel wants to bring more people in, please let me know. Sandra will put out my link tree. It's a wonderful thing, link tree. Thank you, Grace Ellie. I am addicted to it. I'm addicted.
Yeah, it's nice to just send people to one place.
Yes.
Are you going to broadcast from Comic-Con on the 4th?
I'm going to try. I think I'm going to try broadcasting from there. I just got to figure out how. I am tech when it comes to video. I'm technically challenged on that, but yeah.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. So I'd like to thank everybody who was on the panel. We had a bunch of tag team people. So we'll start. And again, you guys are all part of the best pod in YouTube. We had, of course, Baron Norman Tag. Thank you very much, Baron.
Thank you for having me. Honestly, I'm always honored to be on the show. So it's always fun.
Thank you. And don't forget to go to his channel. We had Wendy Webb, the trauma warrior. Great. It's great to always have you on, Wendy. It's fantastic.
I'm glad you let me keep coming back. I'm surprised, but
why should you be surprised?
Well, after what Theft for Hire did, we're mesmerized by your breasts.
Well, yeah. If I could put the gift in my avatar and show the guns popping out, yeah.
And time for my catchphrase. I would pay to see that.
Gracelli, thank you for coming on the panel. I hope you had a good time. And
I did. It was fun. Thanks for having me.
Glad to have you. We'll obviously see each other again as we go more conventions and signing events, and I'll continue to talk up your books. Dave, thank you. And again, he's got a book, The Eyes of the Killer. Sandra's already putting it out there. Yep, there it is.
Awesome.
Fat Man, the Evil Genius.
Hell.
Thank you very much again for everything you do for us here. I really appreciate it.
It's my pleasure. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, always. If we can have you here all the time, that would be wonderful.
Evil genius and evil talent. I mean,
yeah,
there's no doubt about it. He's really good at that.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. We had the Gary Ambrosia and the Bunny Mom on. We had Captain Trek on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
We had the Comic Relief Crusader. We're all on the panel. Thank you very much. We had Janet from Another Planet. We had Tiger Stripes on. Please subscribe to her new channel. She's got some good stuff coming up.
Right.
And did I forget anybody else on the panel? No.
That little guy down in the bottom.
Oh, Casey Osowski. Hey, you're a wrench. You're in a different category, man. You're in a different zone.
Yes, I am.
And
people keep telling me that.
And the people that the people who wrench and make sure that we that throttle the bots and talk to people and make things work here in the pod. Legatus Legionii, Philo. Always here first, always out last. He'll be closing up the gates. Make sure that you're out. We had Snorter Pulpas, Cuba, John Randall, Fez.
Hello. Thanks very much for having me on again, Ray. And it's good to see everybody. Steve, my Baron Norman Tag, Fed for Hire, Wendy, and Gracelli. Awesome to be with you guys. I'm sorry I didn't get here earlier, but duty called.
Yeah.
And again, congratulations on 6 months. It's been wonderful.
Thank you. And you guys have made it. You guys have made it possible. Rennie A, she popped in. She's one of the wrenches. Tyron Beard, keep getting better, buddy. Get yourself back in the U.S. Anti-Derivative Jill, who is also on the panel, but she's also an amazing wrench and helped me out with some technical stuff. Big Daddy MRI, who's a wrench. And Stella Heather, who's a wrench when she can. And Laurie Wilson. And of course, my better half, my best friend, our producer, the wrench wench, Sandra. Thank you very much, honey. And she keeps me sane and supports me through all this madness. I love you, baby. And now the chatters. The ARP, the pods are Ace Punster, Tim the Enchanter. We had Captain Trek. We had Resolute Germ. Janet from Another Planet, who was on the panel. We had Jack Lumen. We had Matt G. Casey Osowski, who was also on the panel. We had Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. We're going to talk about music, buddy. Andy Masterson, who was also on the panel. Beth Armstead, who is the other punster, but I think you've got some competition with Tim the Enchanter.
She's the one that always torments me. Always torments me.
Emperor 1G, a newcomer to the pod. Welcome. We had Steve Mitchum and Maddie. Thank you very much. And we had Tim Possible, another newcomer. And everybody, it's been great. Thank you for 6 months. Hopefully we're gonna keep going till keep going past the year, and as long as we can bring out content and have fun, I'll keep doing this as long as everybody is enjoying what they're doing, what I'm doing, and what we're enjoying here. Again, like and subscribe. Oh my goodness. We can't leave yet.
Oh dear.
We cannot leave yet. Clobby!
Hello there.
Hey, Clobby.
Clobby! Clobbering times.
He's stuck in.
He popped in to say, congrats on 6 months. Here's to many more, my friends. You want to come on and say a quick hi? Click on the link. We can't. Come on, Clobby. Tim the Enchanter says, I can't wait to see the year party. Yes. Clobbering times. Thank you very much for coming. And please go to Clobbering Times in a half hour as they're done with season 6 of Star Trek: The Next Generation, and start the reviewing of them. So it's great to see you, Clob. He's coming on. Yeah.
For the 1 year celebration, you have to have Doomcock here as well.
He was actually here on my birthday.
Oh, really?
On my birthday stream. Yes, he was.
I missed him by 2 minutes.
Oh, I missed him completely.
Yeah.
I
He
haven't
was
talked with him in a long time.
Yeah. He came. He honored me with his. Okay, hold on a second. Clobby, how you doing, bud? Is he there?
He's just really quiet. He's not muted.
Hey.
Hey, Clob.
Hello there. Am I there? Oh,
hi there.
Hello, friends.
How you doing? Thank you for coming, man.
Well, thank you. I'm just got home. I have a bunch of stuff to do to get ready, obviously. So I didn't know you'd still be on by the time I got home, but I'm glad you are. And congrats, buddy. And hello, wonderful panel.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Clobby.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good to see you.
Clobby told me a couple of weeks ago that my name, Wendy Webb, would make a good a superhero name?
Yes, and I stand by that.
I think
Well,
so.
you didn't even you didn't know the rest of it. It's Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior. So.
It's way better than Spider Girl. I mean, like, why not Wendy Webb?
So true.
Way more sense.
What is it better than Spider Girl, really? But
yeah. I mean, I don't read comic books, but
you're better off. You're better
I
off.
was never a comic book person. I do watch EVS all the time though. So
Yeah, well, as the king of comics, the great Jack Kirby once said, "Comics will break your heart, kid." So
Yeah.
better off not.
Yeah.
So true. So true. Well, glad you came on, buddy. I know you got to
Thanks,
get
man.
ready.
Yeah.
I know you got it ready to Savage season 6.
Oh, we'll be very nice. We'll be gentle.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know how nice we are. No savaging at all. Well, maybe limited, lighthearted, light savaging. Just a little bit of savaging sprinkled on there.
Yes. So true. So true.
Good to see you all, though. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Let me stop in there. Yeah, I got to go over and get everything ready, I guess.
Okay.
But,
we'll be popping on by as soon as we're done here.
Cool.
Sir.
Well, congrats again. And again, I've not met all you also. Hello, everyone. I'm nobody, but I'm Clobby. And I don't listen. I know you, Baron. Is that I can't see all the names very well because I'm blind. Is that how you say Grace?
Oh,
Is that Grace?
Grace Sally?
Grace Sally. Grace Sally?
Grace Sally.
Is that how you say it? Lovely name. Hello. Lovely lady. Lovely Wendy. It's finally to be able to talk to you. It's great to finally be able to talk to you in person there for a second. Fet for Hire. I'm a fan, of course. Hello there, Derek. I don't know you, but good to meet you. Now I do.
Yep.
No, I've met you.
Yep.
And Fez for Hire. Fez for Hire. I like that. Oh, my goodness. Well, Raymond, you do a better panel than I ever did, man. You know, ladies
thank
and
you,
gentlemen, and appreciate it. And just 6 months, you'll be up to 6 years soon. And I just hope I'm around to see it.
I hope so too. Long live the Legion.
Long live the
We
Legion,
need you
buddy.
around,
See you all
Clobby.
later.
Yep. Take care.
Oh, I'm round enough as it is. Have a good one.
You too, man.
Take care, everybody. Good night,
Clobbering
everyone.
time. Clobbering time.
Hey.
Oh wow.
Great.
Oh wow. What's this? What's this?
Buy that for $1.
That was for Wendy. For John.
Oh, guys, this has been great. This has been great. We're gonna have to see how the year anniversary is gonna go. This is
I'm gonna have to look up some really good clips for that.
Yeah. And a year's worth of fet material. That's gonna be epic.
That laugh made me nervous.
It was quite sinister, wasn't it?
It was.
The wheels are in motion.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
And there'll probably be something right before we take off. But so
we should all just do the maniacal laugh right when you have to.
Or there.
Probably.
Look at the upper right.
Poor Grace Ellie. She's got beer pudgy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Being attacked.
Oh, Mir Pudgy's going. Your agonizer, please, Grace Ellie. Oh God.
What is he wants to have signed copies of her books. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's what Mir Pudgy wants.
Yes. Please check out Grace Ellie's work and get her books. Get Deve's
Can
books.
I find your books? Are you on Amazon, Griselli?
Yeah. The link was up a few times.
Yep.
Okay.
But if you
I don't have
search
my chat up.
VAC Chronicles, or I'm the only Grace Ailey K, so
Okay.
I should
I'll
be
look you
there.
up.
Yep.
Thanks.
I'm actually looking at her first book here that she's got. Paperback for $7.34.
And
Been looking for something interesting and different to read. So yeah, I'm going to take a look.
Okay. And Dave, get his books. His books.
Yep. Is yours on Amazon too?
Yep.
No, you can email me at derekbenningfield@gmail.com.
Okay.
I haven't set up a website yet. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I got myself into. So I'm working on setting everything up.
Welcome to publishing. You'll enjoy the ride. Bring cookies.
Doing is the first step, so you're getting
That's
there.
right. And it's like, how do I set up a website? I have no idea. I'll do it.
That's why I haven't written the book I've been thinking about for years. Things I've seen pulled from people's butts. So.
Yeah.
Are we going into the butt thing again, Wendy?
No, I don't have time for that.
Okay, and on that note, we're gonna wrap it up. I'm going to, did I read everybody who came on? Yes, I think I did. I want to make sure everybody was covered.
I just want to say to Wendy, I mean, you could write a book. Your characters could just all be kind of anal.
That's a good one.
I mean, you know, it doesn't have to be a great book. I mean, it's okay. There are a lot of crappy books out there. So.
Bravo.
A lot of books, you know, like they kind of stink. Some of them. So.
And Basil, yes, you are totally correct. That's how Grace Saley and I got published.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can have some characters are anal, other ones can be kind of nutty.
Oh,
it's following. We're going downhill quick here.
And then you can have a character who makes really corny jokes.
Oh gosh!
As long as there's not a character named Fudgy Hedgehog.
Wait, there is. There is.
Sounds like a challenge.
Ray, I want to make it known. I'm the one that did not lower us in the gutter this time.
I know.
I want this noted for this
That's
show.
why I'm surprised he has me back.
Wendy, you're dear. You're always welcome here. Oh, okay. So I'm going to, for those who hadn't seen it, do the 6-month retrospective, and then we will say good night, everybody. Let's continue to make some waves, and we'll see you Wednesday for King Dolphin Radio, and a week from today for the usual madness known as Just Cuz.
Awesome. Bravo.
Once again, thank you, Fet for Hire. That was amazing.
Love it.
Thank you very much.
Good.
Thank you.
I was inspired by all you fine people.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Fine people and me.
And you. Even you.
I think that sums up the first 6 months epically. So thank you very much from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome.
Yeah. And everybody, again, thank you, everybody, from the bottom of my heart. I couldn't have done it without you guys. And you guys take care, be safe, and we'll see you soon.
Take care.
Take
Have
care.
a good night, everybody.
Night all.
Peace.
Good night.
Hail Doomcock.
Yeah.
This segment is brought to you by TheDolphinBoys.com.